All right, good morning, everybody. My name is Stephen Dykman, and if you appreciate the content you see today, feel free to give my team, Swish Gaming, a follow on YouTube. We're Swish Gaming. We have a website, swishgaming.com. We produce a lot of content over there. If you're interested in that, go check it out. Twitter, we are The Swish Gaming. Facebook, Swish Gaming. And Twitch, we are The Swish Gaming. And do not forget, tomorrow we have our Midnight Hunt box giveaway drawing. That will be occurring at 1 p.m. in the afternoon. So if you're interested in being here for that, come on by. Should be fun. All right, now on to today's business. We have played a lot of off-meta decks the last week and a day. We have not played any of the big three yet. Today, that is going to change. We are going to play mono white aggro. This is just clean mono white. We played a little bit of mono white variations last week. We played Whetstone white, which was basically Jonathan Whetstone's version of mono white aggro, but it splashed blue for some counter spells. Didn't play Faceless Haven. Played Chaplain of Alms, which I was very unimpressed with. If you're going to play a white aggro deck, I would not recommend playing Chaplain of Alms. A 1/1 for 1, regardless of what else is on it, is typically not good enough. Stone Binder's Familiar is a little different because it grows, and we're going to talk about that one as we start going over the cards here in a minute. But I'd like to give a little shout out here to, I believe his name is Sam Gourd. This is kind of a mix of his list and the world's list from last weekend. I kind of melded some of the cards together, but the 75 cards are almost exactly the same. I think Sam was down a land, and I'm fine with playing 23 lands in mono white, I think, especially because I'm down a fair amount of 3-drops in the main deck at least. It's possible there should maybe be a 24th land in the sideboard for when you have more 3s, but you know, we can make adjustments as we go. All right, let's kind of start talking about some of these cards now. Sam did not initially, well, hold up, there we go. Sam did not initially have Portable Hole in the main deck, but after reading some of the comments he had, he brought a lot of them in this weekend, and the world's lists from the prior weekend, not this past weekend, but the weekend before, so last weekend, most of the lists, or a lot of the lists at least, had 2 Portable Holes in the main deck. The card's really good right now. It's good against all 3 of the top decks, right? It's good against mono green, it's good against mono white, and it's good actually against blue-red because almost everybody is playing 4 copies of Smoldering Egg in their main deck, and you just want cheap, efficient removal for that card. So we're playing 2 copies of Portable Hole in our main deck. Next, we've got Stone Binder's Familiar. It's a 1/1 for 1, Spirit Dog. Whenever one or more cards are put into exile during your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Stone Binder's Familiar. This ability triggers only once each turn. We have a lot of synergy with this card. Portable Hole exiles threats, so that'll put a counter on Familiar. Elite Spellbinder exiles cards, so that'll put a counter on Familiar. Sun Gold Sentinel, when it enters or attacks, exiles cards, so that'll put counters on Stonebinder's Familiar. And we have a 1-of main deck Brutal Cathar, which will also put a counter on the Stonebinder's Familiar. So we have a lot of ways that we can make this guy bigger and get in for some good damage. Next threat we have here is Usher the Fallen. Just good, clean, 1-mana 2/1 that also can boast whenever you attack with this creature. You can pay 2 mana and create a 1/1 white human warrior creature token. Excuse me. 2 copies of Fateful Absence for some more removal. 4 Intrepid Adversary. This is a very solid threat in the early game because it's a 2-mana 3/1 lifelinker. Can swing races really well. But it's also very good in the late game if we're flooding out because we can pump a lot of mana into it and then anthem our team for the number of counters that are on it, equal to the number of times we've kicked it. So that's pretty cool. Luminarch Aspirant, another just very good, clean 2-mana aggressive creature. At the beginning of combat, you can put a +1/+1 counter on a creature you control. Sun Gold Sentinel, another very good mid to late game card. It's actually very good against blue because you can hit Memory Deluge, so you can exile those. So that's pretty strong with its ETB or attacks, and then you can give it protection from a color of your choice if you have Coven. So should be a pretty good threat, should be pretty good against mono green, mono white, and should be also pretty good against blue red. Brutal Cathar. This card was absurdly impressive when we played this in any of our white lists last week, so I'm excited to see how it performs just in mono white, clean mono white this week. I've got one in the main deck, and I have two in the sideboard. But basically, what this does is when it enters, if it becomes day, and if it is day when it enters, it exiles a creature until it leaves the battlefield. Then when it becomes night, so if you don't cast a spell during your turn, or if your opponent doesn't cast a spell during their turn, it becomes a 3/3 first strike with ward, pay 3 life. And then if you can cast 2 spells at any point, or if your opponent does this, it flips back to Brutal Cathar, and it can get another creature. So Brutal Cathar can get multiple things, which is really cool. Should be useful. We'll see how that works. Elite Spellbinder. This is just one of the best white cards in Standard. It has been since it was printed. It was even very good in Historic. This card is just quite strong. 3 mana, 3/1 flyer, shows you your opponent's hand, and then you choose one of the cards in their hand, exiles it from their hand. Hey, Albus all day. Thanks a lot for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. I and Pikachu both really appreciate it. So we've got 4 of these Spellbinders. Card's awesome. When it enters, you check out your opponent's hand, you exile a card from their hand, and they have to pay 2 more mana to cast that spell for the rest of the game, that specific one that you took out of their hand. So pretty strong card. 2 Maul the Skyclaves. This is another one we saw last week on stream. I was boarding this in a lot, and the card is just very good in multiple spots. So 2 in the main deck seems nice. I'm excited for it. Not too much, man. Just trying to get over this stupid cold that I've been fighting off for about a week. Actually going in this afternoon to get a COVID test just in case. I really hope it's not COVID. I don't think it is, but it could be. You never know. So I'm going to get tested just to be safe. But yeah, we're just here streaming. How are you doing? And then we got 3 copies of Raidane. This is very good against blue-red. Obviously makes most of their spells cost 2 more mana. But also it's good against green and white because they're both snow-based land decks, so all their lands are going to enter tap. And just being a 2/3 flying vigilance is nothing to scoff at either. And then obviously the second side of it is pretty sweet in a lot of spots too, especially the aggressive mirrors. Valkmira Protector's Shield. If a source an opponent controls would deal damage to you or a permanent you control, prevent 1 of that damage. Then whenever you or another permanent you control become the target of a spell or ability. Thanks a lot for the subscription there. Really appreciate that. Awesome. But the back half of this, whenever you or another permanent you control becomes the target of a spell or ability and opponent controls, counter that spell or ability unless its controller pays 1. This card is just very annoying. The Protector's Shield can be a big difference maker in the green and white matchups as well, so we'll see if that comes up at all today. And then we've got good old new Adeline Resplendent Cathar, just a good aggressive threat. It's a star 4, it's vigilance. Adeline's power is equal to the number of creatures you control whenever you attack for each opponent, so it's always just going to make 1/1/1 in standard, but in EDH it can be even better. Create a 1/1 human creature token that's tapped and attacking that player or planeswalker they control. It's somewhat reminiscent in a way of like, it's obviously not as busted as like Hero of Bladehold was. I guess it's more reminiscent of maybe Brumaz, but this card is really sick, and I'm excited to play with it. I actually haven't played with it in Constructed yet. I played with it in Unlimited a few times. Card's good though, and I'm excited to give it some action today. Then we've got just a good clean snow mana base, 24 snow-covered plains, and 4 faceless havens. Okay, then our sideboard here, let's check this out. We've got 2 more copies of Portable Hole. So for the aggressive decks, just more good, clean removal. 2 more copies of Brutal Cathar, also again for the aggressive decks. This card I am really excited to try out. I've thought that this card might be playable in Standard and other formats as well. I think it's kind of slept on. Gavany Dawnguard, and this is part of the reason I went with Gourd's list, is these Gavany Dawn Guards were in his sideboard, and he also won $2,000 with this list this weekend, so it must not be that bad, no matter what. But I'm really excited to try this card. It's a 3-mana, 3/3, 1 generic, 2 white. It has Ward 1. If it's neither day nor night, it becomes day as it enters the battlefield. Whenever day becomes night or night becomes day, and look at the top 4 cards of your library, you may reveal a creature card with mana value 3 or less from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom in any order. Well, you'll notice we have literal 0 creatures that this will miss. So in post-board games against, say, control decks, this card is going to put our opponent in a bit of a bind in certain spots because a lot of times the control decks want to conserve their removal till your turn anyway. And this card's going to not really let our opponents do that because if they choose to do that, they're going to make it night. And when they make it night, we get to look at the top 4 cards, and any creature in our deck will be put into our hand if we have any of them in those top 4. It's a really sick card. This card, I think, is honestly just like better than Militia Bugler was. And Militia Bugler was honestly a pretty sick card too. So I'm really excited to try some of these today against like blue-red, blue-black. I think it's going to do some good work. It's also really cool against like blue-black. A lot of blue-black lists are on big creatures post-board, like Lair, Xanathar, things like that. So we might bring in some Brutal Cathars, and this finds our Brutal Cathars to answer those. So that should be pretty cool. We'll see what happens, but I'm excited to try it out. Excuse me there. Then we got 4 copies of Guardian of Faith. They're split up for whatever reason, but here they are. 4 copies of Guardian of Faith. This is the mono white card that basically just blows out removal, or sweepers specifically. It's a 3/2 with Flash and Vigilance. When it enters the battlefield, any number of other target creatures you control phase out. So basically, if your opponent has a sweeper, say Burn Down the House, say Shadow's Verdict, things like that, you flash this in, you phase out every other creature. You lose this guy, but it's a very worth it exchange for you typically. And a lot of times you just kill your opponent after you flash this in and phase out your guys because they were relying on the sweeper to kind of blow you out and stabilize them. We've got a 1 of Cathar Commando. I was thinking about what this card was for in Gord's list. I actually think this card might be pretty good in the mono white mirror because it's going to be able to blow up the portable holes. It also can blow up Maul of the Skyclaves. Both of those cards are pretty important in the mirror. So I think it's going to be really good in the mono white mirror. We could maybe try this against mono green as well because it blows up Chariot and blows up Ranger class. I don't know how interested in that we are, but it's certainly an option that we have. And then we've got just 4 copies of Skyclave Apparition. If you don't know what this one does, 1 colorless, 2 white. When Skyclave Apparition enters the battlefield, exile up to 1 target non-land, non-token permanent you don't control with mana value 4 or less. When Skyclave Apparition leaves the battlefield, the exiled card's owner creates an XX Blue Illusion creature token where X is the mana value of the exiled card. So just a pretty solid removal-based creature. Again, just like Brutal Cathar, we'll be bringing this in against mono green, we'll bring it in against mono white. But yeah, so let's kind of go ahead and we're going to hop into some gameplay here. See if we can hit top 1,000 Mythic today. Standard ranked, mono white aggro, off we go. All right. Yeah, I mean, it goes 1, 2, 3, has Faceless Haven. Keeping this. This hand's awesome. It's exactly what the aggro deck wants to do. Looks like we're playing against the Kowalski black deck. So we are going to get meat hooked. We'll have to... Ooh, okay, never mind. We're playing against, I guess, a version of the Kowalski black deck. Part of me just wants to portable hold this right away because I don't want any shenanigans to happen with this card. It can kill my stuff if it dies, and it can also generate a treasure if my opponent like has a Deadly Dispute or an Eaten Alive or something. So I'm actually just going to be safe here and just portable hold this. And this is going to grow the familiar as well, which seems very good. No need to be greedy there. I don't need to play my 2-drop. Okay. I think we're going to spellbind our opponent here. I'm also going to play Faceless Haven in case I'd like to fire that up next turn, although I'm almost certainly not going to do that. But it's good to at least, you know, have the option. All right, so they got an Agadeem's Awakening, an Immerstrom Predator, and a Goldspan Dragon. Okay. I think I'm just going to take this Goldspan and make it really expensive. So this is definitely not the Kowalski list really at all. This is just kind of a brew here. It looks cool though. Opponent's doing some cool stuff. Now the Predator I think can sack creatures to get a counter and gain indestructible, so that card's going to be pretty annoying when it blocks. But we'll try and find a way to beat it. There's literally no reason to attack, so I'm not going to do it. I'm not repping anything there. Kalane. Okay. Okay. It's going to enter with 2 counters on it. That's fine. Annoying, but fine. I think what I'm going to do, let me read this card just to remember what it does. Whenever it becomes tapped, exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard, put a +1/+1 counter, sacrifice another creature, tap it, gains indestructible. Got it. Okay. So I think I'm actually just going to play an Adversary Kicked here, because it's going to give me a lifelink attacker, which seems pretty good. And next turn I can play another one, or I can play an Aspirant. We'll kind of see where things go. Probably will play an Aspirant next turn, especially if I draw another land, because then I can double kick the other adversary. But this is a good time to get this one, I think, out of my hand. So let's do that. And unfortunately, we just kind of have to sit here, but that's fine. That is fine. Okay, yep, that's a good play from the opponent, I guess. They're trying to hit land drops and things. Yep, setting up an Agadeem's Awakening potentially as well. Okay. Yep, here we're going to play a Luminarch Aspirant, and we're going to put another counter on the Intrepid Adversary, I believe. Maybe not, actually. Could put it on Doggo, because that'll actually be able to attack through the Predator next turn, which I kind of like. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like that, actually. Just grow this Doggo. The adversary's toughness is low enough where it's not going to be able to get through the Predator next turn anyway, because they can put a counter on it if they'd like. They can like block, sack, tap, make it indestructible, give it a counter, so it'll be a 6/6 at least. This is for the online tourney. Actually, Elvis, this is mostly for the SCG coming up next weekend, the SCG Invitational. I'm jamming a lot of Standard because I hadn't played a lot of Standard until last week. No attacks. Been mainly focused on Modern. Okay, if opponent plays Dragon, I can just trade Spellbinder with it. Interesting line. Okay. Okay. That was annoying timing. Would have liked to have that sooner, but that's all right. We're just going to double kick this adversary. All right. Now, I think I'm going to put another counter on the dog. And I'm just going to start sending the Doggo in. Because even if he, like, blocked double sacked, he could make it a 7/7, but that wouldn't be good enough. So that seems fine. Haven't tried the arena tournaments just because not sure how to turn in deck list. Oh, okay. It's not too hard, Elvis. You just go to you go to MTG Melee, and then you can, I mean, I can show you after this match, honestly. It's really quite simple. It's not too bad. Okay, we're just going to send in this. Sure. Sure. That's fine. We're just going to kind of have to play through all that right now. Tybalt. Good Lord, man. Well, I have to kill this Tybalt. So, unfortunately for me, I'm going to need to lose some bodies. Question becomes, where does the counter go? Adversary's going to die. Maybe it goes on the Luminarch Aspirant. Don't hate that, I guess. Plus behind on mechanics for the last couple years. Yeah, that's true. You would have to learn those again. No question there. Could fire up the Haven, I guess, too, but... I guess there's not a huge reason to not fire up the Haven. I think I am going to fire it up, actually. Alright. These both go at my opponent's face. The others go at Tybalt. Excuse me. Sure. 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 You got it. Take 5. Play this. I think I'm going to eat that Valky, just in case my opponent has some way to recur things. I really am not interested in that being recurred. Not interested in any of it being recurred, really, but... not a huge reason to play that, so I'm just going to hold it for now. Are you the only one streaming MTG in the community? At the moment, yeah. Dewey is on my team, though, so I guess that kind of counts, right? I'm streaming for all of us. I didn't realize you could still play those. That's disgustingly annoying. Makes sense, but... Okay. Okay. Another Spellbinder. Well, I do have Coven, so that's kind of cool, I guess. I can actually activate that twice, too, which is sweet. So I can go name black, name white, hit you. Okay. This card's kind of disgusting. Haven't played with this one much yet. Black. White. I guess I'm just going to start loading this up, huh? Seems pretty good. We'll eat the Merchant. It's a lot more important than the Kalane. Doggo gets a counter. Seems pretty good. Play land, play Spellbinder. Excuse me. Sure. They're probably going to go get Mascot Exhibition. Yep. Annoying, but I mean, this makes a bunch of multicolored things, so Sun Gold Sentinel should still be able to get in there, hopefully for 5. Right? We've got black. So we've got that red-blue one's annoying. Really diversifies his colors pretty well here. Oh boy. Okay. So that was a really good draw. Stream Destiny mostly. I could actually find a deck I like. Haven't been liking what they've been doing with sets lately, personally. Yeah, Magic Standard the last year and a half has been, maybe even 2 years, has been pretty weak. This Standard feels pretty good though. You might like this one. Let's see. So I'm gonna play this. The real question is, what am I supposed to eat? I think I probably eat the Predator, because eating the Predator lets these Spellbinders be real, which is good. I could also just keep pounding him with Sentinel though, which is close. I think I'm going to take this. This could be incorrect. But I like that kind of lets the familiar get to work. I think I send all this, and I can just activate the Sentinel depending on what he blocks, and I can name colors accordingly. So it's going to be an awkward block for my opponent. Yeah, I like this. I think I'm going to exile the Eye Twitch. Sure. Sure. This is Pro Red now. Yep, seems good. Opponent's going to lose a lot of their board here. I obviously lost a lot of mine as well, but are you... God dang it, man. That's garbage. Just another Tibbled off the top. Okay, dude. Pretty gosh darn annoying. Opponent couldn't have had a better draw. It's fine. I guess we can still kill this Tibble with the Faceless Haven being fired up, so we're just going to send all our guys. I guess I like the counter going here. Yes, opponent, I understand. It's my go. Thank you. Counter here. Sure. Oh, does that count with Tibalt? No. Okay, that's good at least. Well, our opponent has literally not drawn a land in like 5 turns, so still looks like they didn't draw a land. Yep. I don't know that I guess if I draw a Fateful Absence, I've still got a shot. Sure. So my opponent, what, just has another good card in their hand? They must. That attack's kind of weak if they don't have a removal spell. That's a pretty good draw. I mean, I'm just going to do that and kick it. I mean, I know my opponent has removal, and they, you know, again, they haven't drawn a land in like 5 turns, but whatever. Just Natty hits 7 and then Tibalt me twice and all these other things. I guess I could bait the removal with the Faceless Haven. Maybe that's the play. And then this will be safe. Oh, that is an option. Seems like not a very good option, though. How many more Intrepids do we have? We still have 1 more Intrepid. Alright, I'm just going to play this and kick, and we're going to hope that opponent's got some form of interaction here. I can't really win if they have interaction, I don't think, so I'm kind of tempted to just swing with this, and if they have it, just concede. But obviously it really feels like he has something, but I guess no matter what, he always has Predator as something to respond with. So trash, just so completely ridiculous. Opponent drew so well that game. Alright, well, let's see here. These are going to be good. These are going to be good. Flying first strike, medium, I think. Let's cut the O's. Adeline seems medium. Never a huge fan of this card. Let's get rid of holes as well. There's some good things to hole, but I don't know, maybe I want holes. We did see Gast. Gast and Kalane, I guess. I want to bring this in, but it's probably not actually good, so I won't do it. There actually is some good argument for this card. I'm getting really high on 3-drops, though. It's a little awkward. But maybe that's okay. I guess we cut like a few 3s as well, so it's not like we're too crazy high on them, but we'll leave in the Mize portable hole. I don't think I want too many more than that on the play. On the draw, I'll bring in at least 1 more, I think. Hand looks good. Definitely keeping it. We got that Mize portable hole. Never a bad sign. Yep, get out of my way. That's what we're going to tell that. Just going to do it right now. Do not want my opponent to do anything silly with that. I think I'm just going to move to combat. Sure. Now we go Doggo, Sentinel, Eat the Pyre. Get a counter. Not too shabby. Sure. Opponent's missing lands, so that's nice for me, I guess. So I can play this and put a counter on the Sun Gold Sentinel, which then will give me Coven. I guess then he can kill this. It's a little awkward. Could also play this and kick. Playing this and kicking actually is kind of cool, because he won't be able to kill any of my stuff. He'll probably just have to make a treasure. So maybe that's good enough. Let's go white weenies. I agree, Dewey. Let's go white weenies. I am going to do a little bit of that action. I am going to attack. Oh, wow. That's gas. Didn't realize it exiled from both players' yards. It's pretty sick. Opponent not blocking. That's... What does that mean? Deadly Dispute? Could mean Deadly Dispute, I guess. Okay, it just means they're dead. All right. Let's go mono white. Mono white. Mono white. All right, we're going to bring in some more portable holes with our opponent being on the play. I don't know what they're doing with Shambling Gas, but we've seen Kalane as well. Both those cards are annoying. I'd like to deal with both. Usher the Fallen is actually probably garbage on the draw. So let's actually just have every copy of Portable Hole in our deck, and I might even bring in a Fateful Absence as well. We're just going to get a lot bigger here. Fateful Absence can also blow up Tibble, which is pretty good. The real question is, do I like these Mauls still? I really don't know. There's just so many 3-drops, which is a little awkward. I definitely like all the other ones. I think Maul is a good card. I don't think there's any question about that, but is it actually good on the draw against this like mid-rangey pile? I don't want to be like too interactive. I'm going to be a little more mid-range. I want to see how good this card is against like a mid-range deck. There's some argument, honestly, for Guardian of Faith, too, to like blow out removal spells and things. But I think we're just going to try this and see how it goes. It's possible this card is just complete trash in this matchup. But I want to see how good it is. Maul may very well be better. I didn't actually fix the CMC issue, which is what I was concerned with at first. We're going to have that issue no matter what here, and that's just how it is. So, let's see what happens. Did you get a new computer? I did, yes. Yes. I indeed did get a new computer. Thank you for asking. This one is amazing. We're keeping this. It's got lands, it's got a Brutal Cathar. Not too bad. Sure. What a draw. What a draw, chat. Get out of my way. Whatever. Aspirant, counter on it, go. That was rude. No biggie, though. Just going to play another one. But yeah, I did get a new computer. It's a very good computer. My laptop is pretty much decommissioned at this point. Soul Shatter. Okay. Okay. Kick one of these. Yeah, it is indeed much better than my old laptop. All right, sounds good, Dewey. We'll do that. I think I'm going to attack here and see what they do. If they double block, I'll kill the merchant with an absence, I think. Because I kind of want to do that anyway. I want to save the Brutal Cathar for the tokens, and I want to save the adversary until I have more lands. Sure. Yep. Well aware how good that card is. Sure. Kill your Kalane, gain 4. Play this. Go. Which bots are you using? I couldn't even tell you that, Elvis. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. Very new to all of this. Very new to all of this. All right. Just going to play this, eat a 4/4, say go. Sure. Sure. Okay. I think I might just pass turn so I can reflip this next turn. I can double spell. I think that's the plan. Just do nothing. Flip my Brutal Cathar. Now Brutal Cathar is a 4/4 with first strike as well, so it'll be a pretty good attacker, especially if the Predator comes in. What is this, a Shatter Skull Smashing? That'd be pretty lucky. Opponent's really just having it all so far this match. It's been pretty gosh darn annoying. Stream elements? Okay, we'll have to look into that. Right on time with this. Right on time with this. All right. So probably just portable hole in and kick an adversary is the right play here. Question then becomes, what do I eat? Potentially the 3/2. I think so. I think my life total is low enough where I have to respect this. That was not a very good draw, is the good news. I think I'm going to actually play this on the artifact side because, well, that's a pretty good draw too. Maybe that changes what I want to do. Yeah, that might change what I want to do. Let's portable hole that flyer. Then I think I'm just going to play an Elite Spellbinder. You got it, dude. If opponent sits back with the Predator, we have still many, many answers to it. Wow, you're just getting in there. Okay, rumbling. So they must have drawn something pretty good. No blocks, obviously. They must have drawn something pretty good. I see. They've got the reanimate card. Oh, blood on the snow. That's pretty good. Opponent drew super well in this game. It's kind of absolutely ridiculous how well they drew, but that's all right. It's kind of the same way game one. Kind of absurd. All right, 0-1. 0-1 with mono white. Their deck was pretty cool, for sure. But I feel like our opponent had some really, really nuts hands. Alrighty, 0-1, not a great start. Not how we drew it up. Not quite how we drew it up. Is this for the Halloween event? Something going on this weekend. It's more for the Halloween, yeah. Yeah, the SCG Invi. I mean, I'm sure there are probably SCG qualifiers this weekend. Maybe I'll play in one just to play in one. Because I may not be going to the NRG depending on how I'm feeling still. Especially, obviously, if I have COVID, which I don't believe I do. I think I just have a really bad cold, but I'm definitely still not even close to feeling good. So we'll kind of see what happens. This hand, I mean, looks quite solid, so we're going to keep it. Sure. I think I just want to boast. Just get value off this card while I can. Don't want them to kill a better creature. Both these 2-drops are pretty solid, so sure. Fine by me. Fine by me. Do they have a Dwari Disruption? Divide by 0 is going to be good no matter what. Adeline is kind of sick because they would need to have exactly Dragon's Fire plus Dragon to kill it. Or a Dwari Disruption. Or obviously Divide by 0. I guess I'm just going to go for this. If they have Disruption, they have Disruption, whatever. That's all they can do about it. Sure. Maybe a bait out with Spellbinder would have been worth it. The problem is I liked Spellbinder there too. I like getting the information, Dewey. I think it would have been equally as annoying. I don't know, you might be right. Let's not get disrupted again. Opponent will probably deluge in response. Okay, that's honestly like equally as bad as a deluge because of the mana. Multiple burn down the houses and an iteration, huh? Yikes. Maybe I was supposed to take the Galvanic so they couldn't double burn down the house, but oh really? They're trying to race. I don't like this play from them at all. I think this is pretty darn greedy. Yeah, here I just attack for... Could fire up the Haven. What is that last card in their hand? We can figure it out. That's probably smart. Just get another flyer in play. Check out what this card is. Attack. Yep. That's fine. You can spend 4 mana on that. I guess I'd throw one of these in a hole. I mean, I'm not getting a lot of use out of it otherwise, so may as well. This turn we can just maul the 1/1 and then get in for 9. So opponent should be in trouble here, hopefully. Are you kidding me? That's pretty stupid. Okay. I guess if I play these two and my opponent swings all out, they're actually dead to my lord, but yeah, I agree, Elvis. Opponents are ripping pretty hot today. I could also just play this and kick it, attack for 2, and then throw a maul on it next turn. I actually think I like that the best, because my opponent can just leave these back, right? So... And mauling the adversary also makes Faceless Haven lethal, which could be very relevant with them having that burn down the house in exile at 7 mana. Because I assume the iteration is going to hit another land for them. Okay, opponent just another really good top deck. I mean, I don't really know what I can do about my opponent just drawing perfect every single turn, so it is what it is. That's like 2 absolutely just ridiculous draws in a row. Complete trash. I guess, hindsight being 2020, obviously, had we taken the iteration with the Spellbinder, he couldn't have copied the burn down and wouldn't have had this much pressure on me. But, I mean, taking this with Spellbinder is just also kind of garbage, because with the amount of mana they had at the time, they could have just cast this anyway with like any top deck spell and gotten 2 copies of it. So, as it is though, I'm dead. These, if they die, they deal me a damage, so can't win here, unfortunately. It's pretty trash how well our opponent drew right there. Not gonna lie. Well, we're bringing 4 of these in for burn down the house. We're bringing these in. Because they're more of a control-y build. Against blue-red, these probably are not good. Let me kind of see here. Equipment absence. Against burn down, definitely want all those. Do I want a few more answers to egg? I probably want a few. Good evening, Raja. How are you doing today, man? Gavany again might just be too much nonsense. I think I definitely need to respect Ag. The question is with what? I think portable holes just make the most sense. The cheapest answer to it. Doesn't give them a card either, like Fateful Absence would. Brutal Cathar is one of Cathar good. It's kind of weak. I'm going to cut that for a Dawn Guard. Oh, you know, eating lunch at work. Nice. What are you having for lunch today, Raja? Watching my favorite standard streamer. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Okay. I think we keep this. I would have liked to have a 1-drop, but it's not a bad hand at all. A little slower than I'd like it to be, but okay, there's our answer to Ag. There's quite a joy of watching Dykeman jam games while working. Thank you very much, you guys. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So the question is, are we going to have time to get this to kick status? Potentially. I think I just jammed this. This also dies to Spike Field if I just play it as a 3-1, which I don't love. We'll go ahead and play this. An unsummon, huh? Okay. Tempo-wise, it's pretty annoying, but whatever. Okay. Play this. Alright, I don't want to get Dwari disruptioned, so I think I'm just going to play this and eat the fading. Not trying to get Dwari disruptioned again. Would like to draw a land next turn, that'd be very good. Chicken Caesar salad. Well, I think you and I both know I would not like that for lunch. Oh, he had it. All right. Well, this should be pretty good. Getting a little flooded on threes, which was one thing I was a little concerned with about this deck. Smoldering Egg. They have 2 mana. This could be a slot coming. So I think I'm going to actually lead on aspirin. Do you not like salads? I don't like greens, Raja. I don't like greens. I'm a child. Let's do this. I don't think my opponent will... Okay, well, I assume then they don't have a saw it coming, because that went pretty fast. So maybe this is Alrund's Epiphany. I mean, I think I just go for this now. I'm pretty confident they don't have anything. Not enough milk and eggs in a salad. You're right. Not enough meat either. The chicken sounds gas, though. The chicken sounds really good. All right, so I'm going to put the counter on the Raidane. I'd like to protect this from 3 damage spells. Opponent can't burn it down here, which is good. And I guess every turn from now on, we're just going to start holding up Guardian of Faith. There's no reason to do anything else. Be back in a bit. Off to another meeting. All right, dude. Enjoy your meeting. Smoldering Egg. Yeah, there's no reason. I don't think there's any reason to slam Dawnguard into anything. Let's just leave up the Guardian of Faith. Put a counter here now. Attack all. Sure. Take 7. Go. Do I just flash one of these in? I kind of want to. But then he could kill my Raidane. A little awkward. I still think, though, unless they have exactly like 2 mana counter plus 2 mana removal for the Raidane, I should be okay. Yeah. We're going to do it. Let's just submit 0. Okay. I'm going to put the counter here. So I'm going to Fading Hope my Guardian. Okay, it's fine. I think I attack all. I can still give Sentinel Pro red, which is really good too. Yeah, they're just going to have to chump. That'd be fine with me. Yep. Sure. Do I let that happen? Pretty sure I do not let that happen. I'm going to phase out both the aspirant and the Raydane in case they have a sweeper. This way, if they play a land and can sweep, they're still just dead. Yep. Alright. That went pretty well. That went pretty well. Do we want even more answers to egg on the draw? We probably do. Almost certainly do. I feel like I could maybe trim like one Adeline for another hole. Do I want a fourth hole? That's a real thing to ponder. I think I cut that and just have all four of the holes in my deck. Just really respect the smoldering egg. And I think Adeline I actually want back, and I want like one less of one of these. Probably one of this. It eats Deluge, but like it doesn't eat Deluge on turn 2 anyway. We'll want to draw them, like drawing them late is worse than drawing this late generally, I think. So let's try this. This hand is a big yikes. 5 lands is too many lands, so we're going to mulligan. Alright, this one's not a ton better, to be honest with you, but it is better. The question is, do I get greedy and bottom a land? The answer is probably not. I have a lot of good 3-drops, and Faceless Haven wants me to have lands, so if I find a Faceless Haven, which 2-drop is the worst? Probably this. I think I want the other stuff, so. Should have bottomed a land, chat. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? I was thinking we wouldn't draw another basic snow plains, is what I was thinking. I think I'm just going to, well, that was a pretty okay draw. I think I'm just going to go to combat, attack, and then make a 1/1. Just try and get the value off this card. Sure. That's a pretty good one, but I'm going to wait a turn on it. The question is, do I go for aspirant? Probably. I mean, he has to like divide it by 0. I mean, he could kill it, but that's fine. He lets me go to combat. I'm going to put a counter on the 1/1 token. Okay. For you. My greed would have ruined rewarded. That's fair. I'd ship planes all day. That's fair, Raja. I was worried. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, hindsight, you're going to look like an idiot either way if you choose wrong, right? Like, I look like a moron if I bottom the land and then just draw a bunch of 3-drops. And there are a ton of 3s post board, but obviously the way it worked out. Okay. So could just fire up the man land here and force him to answer the man land. That's a little awkward though. I could just also like go to combat without playing any more of my stuff into a burn down the house. Kind of like that, I guess. We really need to not lose to burn down the house. I'll put the counter on the 2-2. That's fair, Raja. You might be right. Maybe that's what I was supposed to do. So the question is, do I bluff having the phase out creature? I probably do, right? Making a 1/1 here doesn't do a ton for me. I assume my opponent's going to deluge here. Maybe not, though. We'll see. Windfall. Okay. Well, the question is, will opponent be afraid of the phase out guy? They probably have to be, right? Because they just like lose to it. Maybe they make 1/1s. I could see them making 1/1s with burn down. Just to not lose to the phase out guy. Sure thing. Do they attack with this? Okay. Blue. That's fair, Raja. We'll do that later this week. I wanted to give blue-black a rest for a few days just so people can see something else. Tomorrow we actually might do mono green. And I know how much you like value. Yeah, no, I agree. Yep, that's exactly what I thought opponent was going to do. It's a good play. Pretty good hand from the opponent. Okay. Yeah, no, I know it does because it's not like a counterspell deck because it plays Lair, right? It's more of tap out control. It's just a completely different approach to blue black. All right, what do we want to do here? Protect these from devil triggers. Hmm. I think so. I don't think I can really attack with this. We just have to say go. Back to work, try and swing by later. Sounds good, man. Thanks for tuning in. Okay. All right, now things are getting pretty interesting. Kind of just want to load up on the Adeline. Maybe that's wrong, but it protects me from like a, well, it doesn't really protect me from a burn down the house, I guess. But the bigger this gets, the harder it's going to be to kill with like double triggers and things, which is pretty good. Okay. Now the question is, do we swing with the Adeline? There's like fairly good argument to do so. I can swing with Adeline and Usher, which then makes a 1/1. Then I can boast as well. Maybe it's still, maybe wait one turn on the attack still. Yeah, I'm going to wait one more turn. Feels like my opponent kind of has nothing right now. Which is obviously pretty good for me. That's actually a really good draw. A really good draw. Dealing with a devil is huge. Okay, let's deal with a devil. Deal with one of these. Now, because my opponent can fire up the hall, I still think... If I put two more counters here, that plays around the deal damage from burn down the house, but it doesn't play around him just like making more devils very well. So I think I'm going to start spreading the love with these counters. I still think I'm going to wait on attacking because of that hall. And the thing is, I've kind of played this game like I have the flash creature, so it's possible my opponent will not deal the damage with burn down anyway. Oh, God. Burn down the house. Make 1/1s a bunch of times. It's probably what they're going to do. Sure. Okay. Alright. Sure. Should definitely get in with at least dragon. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good play. Boy, oh boy. Not drawn super well. I feel like I probably just have to fire this up and try doing something. I don't know, it's a pretty bad spot for me, obviously. But we're not going to win just sitting here, so I'm going to put a counter here and a counter on the 2-2 aspirant, I guess. And we're just going to attack all. Can't afford not to. Yep, hitting me. Okay. Okay, yep. Still going to play like I have the phase out guy, because technically if I had the phase out guy I wouldn't be dead here. I could block a 1-1 and then phase my guy out. But obviously I don't have that, but we're going to play like we do. Sure. That'll do it. That'll do it. Okay. Mono white not doing great for us so far today. 0-2. Kind of weak. Our draws haven't been particularly good in a lot of these games, and our opponents have drawn quite well, though, so hard to get too mad at the deck with the way things have gone so far. Traditional standard ranked. Opponent goes first. I think our hand's okay. Okay. Pretty bad draw. Pretty weak draw. Sure. Yep. Timely draw of the usher there. Yep. Okay. I think I just got to grow one aspirant very large. At least threatens block on the chariot. Which I assume my opponent just levels up class to make that not an option for me, but whatever. Yep. Alright, I don't quite love just spewing off his tokens, or even his sentinel. Okay, whatever, dude. Like, okay. Well, we're gonna lose this game. Yeah. I was hoping to draw land, so I could have at least spellbound for information, but we're very, very dead. Okay. This seems good. These seem good. Holes seem fine. This card just never feels very good to me. Maybe I'm wrong, but we are on the play, but Adeline's gonna, the 1/1s are just gonna die all the time to like 2/2s and 1/2s and things, so not very interested in that. Maybe one less of these. I like Maul on the play a lot. I like really all of this stuff on the play. This will probably be a little better on the draw. Hand is medium. Hand is very medium. 2-drop into Ray Dane isn't horrible, though. We're going to try it. If we flood, we can kick the other one. Or say if we draw a different 2-drop, we can maybe end up kicking both. Okay. The real question is, do we even want to play this as a 3/1? If we play it as a 3/1, we're probably going to have to just like attack it into a 2/2 token or something. I could Brutal Cathar the 2/2 token. Yeah, let's do this. If he has like range or class, then I can Brutal Cathar the token, get in for 3. Okay, I will be probably Brutal Catharing that. Seems fine. Don't really want my opponent to have the option to trade. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Like getting in that damage, I think. Sure. That's pretty sweet. I'm going to play the Ray Dane first here. So my opponent can't cast things like Chariot. Do I want to attack with this? I think I'm okay with that trade, to be completely honest. Seems fine to me. This is never getting much better. I think trading just makes sense. Gain 3 life, remove his guy. Seems good to me. Sure. Do I want to eat this? Or do I just want to play this and kick? You could also play this. Part of me actually maybe even wants to play this just to see what's going on over there. We're already in a really good spot with like a hit here. This gets me in for a lot more damage though, which might be worth more. My opponent can't cast any non-creature spells for greater CMC next turn regardless. So, okay, let's do this and kick. I've convinced myself. Because it gives us a really good attack. Sure. Okay. Could just play another adversary and get in for 6 again. It's really not too bad. Excuse me. I think I like that still. Most mana efficient plays. Sure. Level up class again. That'd be fine. If they don't have a creature to cast, okay. I think that came from their hand, which is fine. Sure. Do I want to trade this off? Probably not. Yeah, no blocks. If I go Apparition on the Storm Tamer here, I think they're going to die. Because I can attack all. They'll need exactly a 1-mana removal spell, which seems pretty unlikely. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright. We're going to play this game considerably different. These seem awful. Maul seems medium as well on the draw, but yeah, let's trim some Mauls. This card's like okay. I think we're going to try it. Fateful Absence seems acceptable too. I think that's how we're going to go for this game. Sure, hand's fine. 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop. Probably how this is going to go. Adversary. We can Brutal Cathar the 2/2 token if we need to, but what we're probably going to do is just Spellbind so our opponent can't Chariot us. Okay, that's fine. We'll deal with that later. Oh, never mind. We're going to play Ray Dane. Make our opponent's spells not castable. Sure. Okay. Well, we're going to Brutal Cathar that 4/4, I think. Get that out of the way. And then I'll probably... I guess I don't even have to Portable Hold this yet. I'm pretty disinterested in that. Because I can actually Portable Hold or Portable Hole and then get my adversary back and kick it. Which is kind of neat. I do like this though, I'll tell you that much. I'm just going to wait on the Portable Hole because I don't know where I want to go with that yet. Okay. Let's see. I can hold this, double kick. Might be the best chance we have to win. I think it probably is the best chance we have to win. This is, doing this plus aspirant is like medium. Yeah, I think we're going to go with this line. Hit you for 8. Good. Oh my God, dude. All right, we can maybe still win. It's just going to be tough. We have to chump the gold span, but we'll be able to flip the brutal Cathar. So we still have a chance in this game. Okay. This and aspirant seem to be the best plays to me. Dude, give me a break. This hand is nutso. Okay, we're going to take that. This counter on itself, I guess, is the play. Counter on the Spellbinder doesn't really do anything. May as well attack, right? Because he's going to take that. If I attack with this, though, am I dead? If you were to just say go, play this, eat this, but then he's tapped out, right? So, yeah, we're going to attack. Eat this. Oof. Oof, indeed, awkward ninjas. Oof, indeed. It's kind of been our day so far. 0-2, opponents just keep having like the perfect card every single time. A lot of brutal top decks. I'm not drawing super well. I'm sure I'm not playing 100% correctly either, but portable hole, that's, yep. And just literal perfect cards off the top almost every time. Like, opponent could have obviously had yeah, the games obviously, yeah, the games that you're behind are terrible with mono white. Alright, 0-3. 0-3. Obviously, Fateful Absence was like the literal perfect draw or a way to kill my threat because then they just win the game, but like, come on, dude. Where are your chariots? Like, we had Ray Dane set up that game. Opponent just doesn't draw a chariot or Ren in 7. Maybe they don't play Ren in 7, but good lord. Pretty annoying. We could have sequenced that game differently. I don't know that I was supposed to, but okay, let's. This deck is feeling quite unimpressive to me. But we're going to keep going for a little while here. Might just be a little bit of variance. And also, like I said, I might not be playing 100% optimally. I'm probably not, considering we're 0-3. It's rare that you go 0-3 and are playing 100% correctly. Really shines in best of one. Oh yeah, definitely. I agree. I agree with that. I mean, I'm going to keep this. It's nice when you win die rolls too. We'll see how we do here. The problem with mono white, I think, too, is it had a pretty impressive weekend this weekend, and I think because it did well, a lot of these blue-red decks are starting to adapt. I feel like it might have had a good blue-red matchup, but I'm not confident the blue-red matchup is good now. But I don't know. I mean, we'll see what happens. All right, we're probably playing against, hard to say for sure. Probably blue-white is my guess. Blue-white Epiphany. No idea. I'm going to spellbind them. I'm actually going to take the Loyal Warhound. I don't want them getting mana with this hand, and then I'm just going to resolve a Raidane and make all of this irrelevant. I'm going to put the counter here. More damage this turn and more damage next turn as well. Sure. Sure. Probably takes one of my Raidanes, but I don't really care. Turns out. I don't understand that, to be honest with you, but here we are. Put a counter on the Aspirant. I'm going to get in with just the Aspirant here. Not interested in trading Spellbinders. I could have sent it, I guess, because that lets me fire up Faceless Haven too, but I don't know. Okay. That's a pretty sweet one. So, I'm pretty sure the play for me here is just put a counter on Raidane, send both these. If he double blocks the Aspirant, then I just absence one of those. Excuse me. And honestly, maybe I just absence anyway. In fact, that's probably the line. It's just absence the Spellbinder anyway. Good afternoon, Zyphon. How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm just going to hit the Spellbinder now. And I'm going to crash in with everybody. Yep. Oh, baby, we might finally get on the board. Might get to 1 and 3. I'm going to want Commando here, I know that. Portable Hole doesn't seem particularly good. I think I'm going to want my 3-mana dudes. I want Apparition. Adeline again seems medium, to say the least. I want some more Brutal Cathars as well. This card seems okay. It's a 1-mana play, I guess, even though we're on the draw. Just gets me on the board a little bit. Doing well, been busy with work. That's the way it goes. Fair enough, dude. And you work in Galactic's warehouse, you said, correct? I think I want a couple more of these. I'm not sure what for, but I do think I want these. It's possible I don't. Maybe this isn't actually good. Yes, sir. Cool, dude. Yeah, maybe one of these is still just fine. This one's a lot better because it can hit fellar retreat, it can hit things of that nature. Let's try this, I guess. We're hiring. Right now I'm going to try streaming for a while, dude, and maybe at some point I'll consider that. I probably wouldn't totally hate that job. So here I've been keeping whole and cutting skyclave with the hopes of overwhelming them. Okay, that's possible, that's right. I'm going to try this. This hand's sweet. We need to draw land, but I'm very into this. Yeah, that's a good draw too. That's fair, man. Yeah. My goal with streaming is do this for a full calendar year and then reassess both for myself and the team in a year. I think I'm just going to flash in the Cathar Commando. It's a better beater. We'll play another snow as well. Yeah, I believe that. Awkward ninjas for sure. Working with people can be really annoying. Okay. Okay. Will they trade with this, and do I care? I could Apparition, but that's a little awkward against, like, Asika's Chariot, Felidar Retreat, things of that nature. I'm kind of down to just trade, to be honest. Still on board? Oh, potentially, Zyphon. Obviously, I've been a little sick lately, so we'll kind of see where that goes. If I'm feeling better and end up staying home from the Nerd Rage event, then maybe. I'm getting a COVID test this afternoon, just to be sure that I don't have COVID, obviously. But potentially. We'll certainly be down. Okay. That we are going to hit with an Apparition. Okay, I might have lied. We're just going to get more flying power into play, I think. And also just take a look at what my opponent has. Yeah, I want to know what's going on over there. I've learned Raidane is always the right choice. Yeah, pretty much. Raidane is nuts. Oh, they have their own Apparition, huh? I'm just going to take the Absence, make that a bunch of mana, I think. You can also... If I take the Chariot, this is just going to be, like, impossible to play. Just kind of good. And it's not impossible to play. I can just play it in 2 turns, but... I think I'm going to take this. This is the most annoying, I think. So if they Apparition my 3-drop, I can Apparition their Apparition and then get a 3/3. Sure. Are you vaccinated? I am. I am vaccinated, yes. I'm vaccinated, and I also got COVID once before, so I'm going to be pretty tilted, to be honest with you, if I did indeed get the Delta variant. But I guess I shouldn't whine because obviously I'm not bad enough to be in the hospital or anything. So I suppose I should be thankful. It's just annoying. I cannot believe my opponent did an apparition. I don't really get it. Super light symptoms. Yeah, when I had it the first time, I could definitely tell I had it. It felt a lot different than I feel now, but obviously now I'm vaccinated, and also the Delta variant is probably different than the normal variant, so. I don't know 100% what I want to do here. I guess I just do this, right? Just like apparition the Yasharn, attack all, and then make a 1/1 with the Usher. Boast. Now they can apparition my apparition for a 4/4, but that's garbage. It's not actually good. They literally have to apparition these flyers. These flyers are gonna destroy them. Main thing was headaches and body aches. Yeah, I don't really have a headache right now. It's mostly sore throat, but there is a lot of the body ache going on. So who knows? I'm getting tested this afternoon just to be safe. Okay. Fine by me. That's a pretty good one. Huh. I guess I put that on the 1/1. And then I probably just apparition the apparition to get another body. Could put it here too, I guess. It's more damage that way. So maybe that's right. Let's do that. I would like a 3/3, please. Thank you. Go. Nice. All right, we got a win, folks. 1-3. 1-3 on the day. Good little recovery game there for us, I guess. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Back out. Let's keep rocking and rolling. I'll make some changes at some point. I don't know how many matches we'll give it, but we will start making some shifts around, shifting cards around. This hand looks just absolutely terrible. It also looks absolutely terrible. That jump-in event seems to be terrible EV. Yeah, it probably is. A lot of events on Arena are terrible EV. Hasbro likes making money, you know? Can't blame them, but a lot of events are not great EV. It's like, there's no way we can keep this hand. Just, God, it's so annoying. All right. Well, I think we're just going to hope to rip lands. So I'm going to get rid of these two, play this on 2, and hopefully this on 3. This will be a good interactive thing for playing against a creature deck, even a mirror mono green. Let's hope to dodge blue-red. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's like the opposite of what we wanted to see. It's a Hall of the Storm Giants. Looks like they might have a frickin' unsummon too. They do. Okay. You spent last week winning with piles. Yeah, I know. Then we tried playing a tier deck and just getting dominated. Which is better to resolve, Adeline or Spellbinder? Probably Spellbinder, to be completely honest. Yeah, I think we're just going to hope they don't have the Dwari. If they got it, they got it. Give me a break. This is so annoying, dude. Every time today we've wanted our opponent to not have a Dwari. They've had Dwari. Probably going to iteration now. Yep, of course. Just literal perfect hand, yet again, from an opponent. Untapped Blue Source, Fading Hope, into untapped land, Dwari Disruption, iteration. Like, very little I can do about this, especially on a mulligan to 5. I do think resolving this was still better, because Adeline wouldn't have even been able to attack. At least this gives me information. Alright, at least their hand is, like, fairly weak. I don't even know what to take here. This position's, like, quite bad for me. I guess I just take this, but... You can kill my Spellbinder if he wants, it's fine. Maybe I was supposed to take that instead. I have no idea. It's going to be a tough one to win. We're going to have to ride this Faceless Haven to victory, I think. Hopefully here we can hit a land to double Aspirant. Please land one time. Land one time, please, and thank you. Yep, makes sense. Come on, land. Land, land, land. Good God. All right. Guess I put the counter here to play around Spikefield, actually. Because here they're probably going to iteration. Really? Egg. Okay. Of course, just... Yep. 2 more spells in a row. 2 very good spells. Why not? Guess I'm just going to eat the egg and attack for 2. Next turn we'll fire up Faceless Haven and hit for 8. And then flip the Brutal Cathar. I'm sure my opponent will hit like double kill spell or something off this iteration. It'd be pretty par for the course for how the stream's been going so far today, but... Okay. It's fine with me. Naturally. I think I just need to fire this up. Get in for 6 damage, flip my Cathar, and just pray for Pray for, I guess, a land off the top, and my opponent's hand is weak. Okay, well, that's what we had to hope for. I'm going to Spellbind first. Play around Dwari. Okay. I think I do cast this anyway, because it's going to let this flip and eat the egg. So yeah, we're going to play this. They can Dwari it. I should have, I mean, I guess it's irrelevant because I'm going to exile it, but I should have, I guess, just not even taken the Dwari because it puts more counters on the egg, but it's irrelevant because this is really... Okay. Interesting decision. It's because they want to hold up the hall, but kind of wild. I'm not going to fall for that foolishness, so we're just going to put a counter here. Was not born yesterday. So we'll just eat the smoldering egg here. Excuse me. Okay. So if I fire this up and attack with everybody, put a counter here. I assume he'd block this. And he would take 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he's dead. Alright, cool. Opponent agrees that they're dead. Pretty sweet comeback win there on the mull to 5, must say. Don't need these here. Don't know if they're playing Burn Down the House or not yet. So I'm not sure if I actually want this. I mean, it's still fine at like blowing out removal spells, I guess. But I think this card blows. Let's cut that. Bring these in just in case they are doing the burn down the house silliness. Excuse me. So the real question is, how much interaction do I want to have to say egg? I guess Cathar deals with egg and dragons, so let's actually have a fair amount of those in. Part of me wants these as well, especially now that I'm on the Guardians of Faith. I think at this point I have to cut 3s. I think this card is actually just not that good on the draw, especially. One less of those. Let's see if this plan yields anything effective. Yep, I mean, we're keeping this. Love to draw a land. Land to be good. It was not quite it. Sure. fine. Man, oh man, am I sick of this sequence, dude. Land drop, Dwari Disruption, you iteration. Pretty gross. Definitely why this is one of the best decks. Such a stupidly effective play pattern. Okay, well, at least they got unlucky and they missed the land. Okay. Didn't want to play this game anyway, you know? If they deluge here, I think I'm just going to concede the game. There's no way we're winning through that. Okay. I'm not going to waste our time. I'm not going to waste our time. Still probably, all right. Screw this. Adeline in. Screw this. Adeline in. I'm going to have one of these still. Do you think I still want the portable holes, though? Okay. Let's try this. Oh, we'll jeez, Pete's, dude. We'll mull again. Great. Great. Oh, we're just going to get rid of 2 lands, I think. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting the unsummon there, but okay. Alright, do we play around Dwari Disruption? Do we play around Dwari Disruption? I think we're going to. I think I'm just going to attack. Excuse me. I've been Dwari Disruptioned enough times today to just not walk into that anymore. And of course now I'll probably just, you know, get Cinderclasmed. Opponent will play a red source and just kick a Cinder on me. Alright, Fading Hope, fine. Fine by me. Cast your expressive iteration, opponent. Do it. Iteration me, boss. No? It's a pretty good one. Just going to continue to not play into the stupid Dwari Disruption. Holding up Guardian of Faith is good enough here. Hey, my Nemesis MTG, thanks for the follow. I and Pikachu both appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay. We're in a pretty good spot here. I'm probably going to flash in this Guardian no matter what. because if my opponent wants to kill either of these, then I just play the Adeline and probably win. Okay, 0. It's going pretty good, man. Oh my God. God damn it, dude. Oh my God. Maybe I'm supposed to play around that. I don't know. I could have. That's a good lesson to learn, I suppose. What a just disgusting thing that was. Good God, dude. All right, we're just firing this up. Try and squeak some damage in with this. It's the only way we're going to win it. But it's going pretty good. Nemesis, thanks for asking. I guess it's kind of going pretty good. We're 1-3 with this deck, which has been not great. Playing some just traditional mono white here. A lot of people were kind of saying this was like the deck, the hotness right now. It's feeling really not good, to be completely honest with you. I'm just going to play this here and pass. Can phase it out if my opponent does any stupid stuff. That's just how we're going to have to try and win this game. Eat that, I guess. No thanks. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, dude. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. Scotty Bush, thanks for the like, dude. All right. If my opponent has a 2-mana removal spell, I lose, but I'm going to lose anyway. I don't really think I can play around this dragon very well, so I think I'm going to go for it. If they have me dead, they have me dead. They're acting like they have something. To be fair, you have to act like you have something here anyway, right? They're absolutely not supposed to kill anything until I attack. I'm just going to do it. I mean, if they have me, they have me. Sure. Were they bluffing? Nope, they just had it. But again, we could not afford to play around it here. Sure. Technically, we still have lethal next turn, so make them have it again. That's all I can really do here. Just make my opponent have it. Trying to recover from that Cinderclasm. Now, I should have played around Cinderclasm, I think. I shouldn't have let that happen. So that was on me. It was very greedy to just flash this in. Okay. I think I'm just going to pass. Counter his spell. And now, again, opponent needs to have something else. That was kind of a spew on the divide by 0 from them, I think. But we have them dead. They have to have something, which I'm sure they do. That's pretty much how the day's gone. But, okay. That ain't it yet. Just need them to whiff. Just need them to not have an instant speed interactive play here. That technically keeps them alive. Portable hole. Come on, baby. Portable hole off the top. Alright, so they also have an instant speed removal spell. This is getting really, really annoying. Just 5 lands. 5 lands, all spells, all action. Yeah, because why not? Because why not? Alright, portable hole. It is not a portable hole. I'll fire this up and attack, see if he trades. Might just lose the egg to this, lose the 0-4. I'm fine with that though. It's a dangerous play. Now, obviously, my opponent doesn't have lands in their hand because they haven't played them. So they still just have action, which is just absolutely ridiculous. Opponent's drawn super, super well. But whatever. There's not a ton I can do about it. The Molda, I can't remember if this is the game where no, I think we won the Molda 5 last game, but that Cinderclasm was gross. I could have played a little safer around it and probably should have. You feel mono white has a higher ceiling than mono green? No, probably not. It probably doesn't. I think the top end of mono green is way stronger. Just going to play this and put a counter on it, I guess. But no, mono green plays the mid to late game a lot better. Alright, dude, whatever. Just give me a break. But I should have played better around that Cinderclasm, so ultimately I think that's a little bit on me. But Cinderclasm's like a 1 of, maybe a 2 of. Alright, 1-4. 1-4. This has so far been easily the worst stack we have tested. Ren Janssens, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate that. Okay, I'm going to go make some changes because I'm 1-4 is just vomit-inducingly bad. Alright, first thing I'm going to do, I was worried about this before we even started, and it's come to fruition a lot. We've been stuck with 3 and wanted lands in a lot of spots. I'm going to play the 24th land as a Cave of the Frost Dragon. I think this card is really weak. I'm just not interested in any copies, honestly, in the main deck. Maybe we'll play some on the board, but that's going to be one change I'm going to make. I'm also going to go down a copy of Adeline because we seem to just cut it all the time anyway. And we're going to put in some more 3-drops now that we've gone up a land. Some of these sideboard 3s I just want in the main deck. I want one more Brutal Cathar, and I think I want a main deck Skyclave Apparition as well. Now, we're going to put some absences in our sideboard, so we still have access to this. But I think I kind of want to go with this, and we'll see how this works. God knows it can't get much worse. All right. Keep rolling. Transition that record over. Yeah, Nemesis, we'll have to get Legend Heart 803 in this chat at some point. That'd be cool to have him join us over here as well. But yeah, Brandon is a super cool dude, man. Such a nice guy. All right. Well, I'm more comfortable keeping a hand like this when I just went up a land. I'm sure I won't draw it just because, again, that's kind of the way the day's gone. But we're not mulliganing this. 1 drop into 2 drop into Spellbind. Like, oh, God. All right. That could be problematic. Also, notice the missed land drop. Okay, that's acceptable. Okay, deck. We'd like a land, please. I'm getting sick of this. We're going to put the counter here, I guess. No blocks. Sure. It's disgusting. That's about all I can say about that. Just completely, absolutely disgusting. I don't really want to play these yet. I'd like to hold them for their anthem. I guess I just do this. Very disinterested in playing this. I'm just going to keep loading here. At least that plays around the meat hook. Attacking is super awkward. Lets him learn, and if he'd like to, he can kill this, or he can generate a mana to slam a wall. So I just can't attack. Very cool, dude. Very cool. So you guys obviously live pretty close to each other then. Sweet draw there, just another 3-drop casually. That's sweet, man. That is sweet. Okay. Again, I think I'm just going to try my best to play around meat hook. I think letting him learn and giving him a treasure is just way too good. All right, now he can lulf me anyway. Now I'll draw my 3rd land so I can spellbind. Yep, classic. Classic, classic situation. Yep. Okay, well now I can just... This was a silly play. I mean, I guess it gives a loyalty, but I'm not taking 3 damage, I'll tell you that much. Jesus. Ah! Ah! What a fun game this has been. Absolutely just complete garbage. Embarrassing game. Go up the 24th land and never draw it. Classic. Alright, we're going to bring these in. I am on the play, but this card honestly just seems completely awful. Absence is okay. You can deal with Lulf. Still seems kind of medium though. What 3s do we like and not like? I think Apparitions are good because they eat those 1-drops forever. A lot of annoying one drops for my opponent. I don't think this is particularly good. Maul. What do you think of Maul? Maul seems not exciting either. I have a lot of things that like gain flying or can block flyers. These can hit tokens, which is cool. I'm kind of interested in this card. Actually, I'm very interested in this card to blow out, excuse me, to blow out the meat hook and things like that. It's possible I try these too. I'm fairly interested in it, I guess. Just cut some medium 2-drops. Just mono 3-drops the deck. Problem with that is I'm just not getting on the board very well. Adeline, yet again, actually just seems pretty poor. I'm going to try one less adversary. Let's go with this. Catch you later. Good luck on stream. Sweet, man. Have fun, dude. Have fun, man. Not a particularly good hand by any means. I do think I'm going to try it, though. Well, drawing all snow-covered plains is pretty terrible. Flunk. So interesting. I don't really want to even take the flunk. I can actually just play Renane and not play a land next turn to make it so flunk can't kill this, which is probably what I'm going to do. So I'm going to leave my opponent with the flunks. Deadly Dispute versus the other stuff. I actually think I want to take this Deadly Dispute. This card is potentially very annoying and problematic. Sure. Yeah, it was indeed a slow hand. Alright, we'll play that next turn. We're just going to play this and make sure Flunk can't kill it. Go. Miss my land drop intentionally. Try and kill that Flunk. And also just make my opponent's hand absolute garbage. Sure. Yeah, play this, attack 2. So we'll attack 2 first. Excuse me. Go. And we're just going to wait for a long time until we can just kick this for a lot, I guess. Sure. Now Flunk doesn't kill my Haven either, which is kind of cool. My opponent could trade Havens, but I don't know that they're going to do that. Sup, my man? What's up, dude? What is going on, Brandon? How you doing, dude? Okay. Do I want to trade Havens? Probably not, because they have another Haven anyway. So it seems like throwing myself back mana seems poor. Okay. Yep. It's still Deadly Dispute, which is going to be annoying, but... My goodness, dude. Our draws with this deck have just been so medium and unexciting. You mirror the routines, counting blessings all day. It's good, man. Okay. Let's see here. This is just so awful. So awful for me. No idea what I'm supposed to even do. Blood on the Snow is a disaster. Lolth's coming down next turn. They're going to Deadly Dispute this off and get a treasure. So they're going to get 2 treasures. Yup. What's up, Teddy? Good afternoon to you too, man. Excuse me. We are in trouble, to say the least, here. Yeah. Yep. The good news is that I can actually kill the wall. I can Portable Hole and then fire up Haven. Okay, never mind. How can we beat a Blood on the Snow? How can we do that? Fire this up. He can go block, block. Hey, thanks a lot, Logan. Appreciate that, man. Man, oh man. Fire this up. Send both there. Opponent very likely double blocks the Haven. Yeah, I mean, I have to Apparition this card. There's just no way I can let that happen, let that hang out. We'll attack. Opponent will chump, I assume, get a loyalty. Yes, sir. Okay, well, Flunk is going to get the Raid Aim now, but... yeah. You know, I brought in a card that could just completely punish this just god-awful play from my opponent, but You know, we drew 10 lands, 9 lands, I guess. Yeah, I really don't think it's worth continuing this one. Taking an absolute beating with mono white today. Absolute beating. 20%. Running 20% with this deck right now. Okay. I'm going to do at least one more with this deck. If we lose again, I'm playing something else. We're not going to keep banging our head against the wall all day long. We're probably going to try some mono white Magecraft again, honestly, because I think that's a very slept-on deck. I won with it again this morning, actually, before I started the stream, so I still have not lost a match with that deck. I think I'm like 12-0. Seven of the matches were best of 1, but I guess 9 of them. But I'm 3-0 in best of 3 with it as well, so I actually think that deck has some real legs and maybe worth exploring. I'm getting about sick of this. Let's transition that over. Voodoo. Dewey. 20%. Yeah, it's terrible, dude. These games have been completely disgusting, too. There's so many just awful draws. Opponents are drawing, like, perfectly almost all the time. Like, obviously the deck is a good deck. It's performing well for people, but we are running just as literal cold as can be. Okay. That's fine. We can portable hold that later if it comes up. I'm just going to do this first. This into this, into maybe this. Okay. Excuse me. That's fine. Play this. It's a pretty good hand. Okay. I think I need to just deal with one of these. I can't afford 2 of these hitting the table 2 turns in a row, so let's deal with one of those first. They can apparition this, that's fine. Yup. Yup. Huh. I'm pretty tempted to block, actually. I am going to block. Because now I can maul up the 2-2 and then just sit back with a 4-4 first strike flying blocker. And I think that's what I'm going to do. I think that's what I'm going to do. I could attack. I could try to be the aggressor, especially because they're probably going to kick this turn. They could just, I guess, apparition the maul. All right, we're going to attack. We'll play this in attack, I believe. Could also play this to bait the apparition and put a counter here. Maybe that's actually the best play. Bait the apparition on the thing that doesn't matter as much. Just coming in to show some love and support. Appreciate it, dude. Greatly appreciate that. I don't know what is necessarily correct here. I think I'm going to do this, though. My opponent will very likely apparition this. And I think that's the card I want them to apparition in this position. Yup. Okay. I can actually just deploy our whole hand here, which I think I'm going to do. And I think I just need to try and race. Sitting back and blocking is, it's like somewhat tempting, but it doesn't seem all that good. Sure. You can only kick it once, so that's fine. Sue. All right, now we probably have to hang back. I'm going to send these two. Excuse me. Sure. Okay. All right. That is a really solid draw. It really is. Now, I think we're supposed to eat a regent. And then I think we send in the air. This deals damage equal to number of colors among permanents. So, I mean, he could kill the Brutal Cathar if I attack into that, so that's kind of awkward. This is going to be a very interesting game to try and navigate through. I think I'm going to keep this. Sure. Sure. Yeah. Do I just pass and try and double spell? Probably. It's probably what I'm supposed to do. Or if my opponent double spells, they'll flip it too. Okay. No answer to my brute, please. Okay, that doesn't kill the brute yet. Worth noting. And if they play another spell, I will get a flip again. Okay. Interesting. Fine. Yes. Ooh. Well, that's pretty annoying. But we might be able to punish this aggression. This was like a really aggressive play, obviously. Maybe I should have moved the equipment to the dog to avoid this specific scenario. Okay, we're going to eat one of these. So they have two blocks. They would go block here, block here. Game 4, go to 12, 3, 6, 7. That's not lethal. Pretty sure we have died yet again. Move the maul here. That's 6 damage that they can't block, but it doesn't really do anything. I think I'm dead. Yeah, it's just like, feels like nothing I can really do here. I guess I'm just going to play this and kick it and hope. Let's see, if I move the maul there, that's 6 damage. They have 2 blocks. Block, block, gain 4. Take another 3. Yep, just no way around it here. Just going to have to hope my opponent misclicks or something. This amount of white deck feels awful, man. Holy God. We cannot beat anything today. Yep. Take 8, but gain. On to the next one. You got it. Yeah, the life link. Yep. Yep. There was no way to stop him, unfortunately. All right. 1 of these, 3 of these, 2 of these, 1 of these. Okay. These seem fairly weak. Maybe not, though. Maybe they're fine. Definitely want to cut some of our 3s. Excuse me. Maybe Raydane's medium here. I can actually see Raydane not being good. They don't have snow mana, and they have a lot of creatures that are 4 more. So I'm not particularly interested in those. Kind of like Adeline, being that we're on the play. Really like all the 3s, so I think I'm going to keep them all. I think I'm going to trim on some number of 2-drops here. Question is, which 2s are the worst? These are quite good in the late game. So are these, though. If you draw a lot of lands. I think I'm going to cut these. Could be wrong. Excuse me. It's good enough. Not super exciting. Need to draw land, but again, this is why we add a land to the deck. Cannot wait to lose another game to not drawing a land. It's going to be really great for me. Really great for me. Oh my God, we did it. Chat, we did it. We hit a land. I'm going to do this first. Okay, multiple answers to the Adeline. I'm going to take this, I think. If he Cathars me, I can Cathar the Cathar. Yeah, I like that. Can actually Apparition the Cathar as well. Maybe the best. Because then I get my Spellbinder back, I assume, is what he's going to take. I just play Adeline here too and start getting really aggressive. We'll see what my opponent does, but Shatter Skull Smashing. A-okay. Alright, Adeline attack seems pretty good. Yeah, I think so. For you. Assume they'll apparition that. Really? That's a mistake. That is a mistake, for sure. Get rid of that forever. Get my Adeline back. Attack both these, get another one. 5U, go. Alright. Can we get to 2 and 5? Can we get to 2 and 5 with mono white? That's what we're trying to do. What is this play? Okay. I forgot they couldn't apparition because we took that and it was 5 mana. Okay. So, what do we want to do now? I like Adeline much less, knowing that I'm on the draw. I like Absence a lot more. Raidane is still somewhat interesting because of Showdown. They've shown they kept it in. I could cut a couple more 2s. Could also just keep it like this. Excuse me. I think I'm probably going to try this. This looks the cleanest on the curve. Hopefully it'll be good enough. Yeah, we'll try it. Nothing to write home about, but sure. We'll deal with that later. I'm going to play Adversary, I think, here. Could play Sentinel as well. Sentinel versus Adversary. I guess I play... The lifelink swing in the race is pretty nice. Yeah. I think I like this. Really like swinging the race. Sure. Sure. Huh. So, I could just like portable hole one of these and offer a trade. Could also obviously play Aspirant and then would still offer the trade. I could also double portable hole, I guess. That's a line too. Maybe that's actually the best line, just double portable hole. because I know that Portable Hole can hit these targets. If my opponent has like 3 drops and things, I want Apparition for those. Let's 3 them. Game 3, go. Portable Hole, my Portable Hole, and then I Apparition their Portable Hole to get my Portable Hole back to eat their guy again, so that's fine. Alright, so this is so stupid. Alright, you got an opponent. I think I leave their Portable Hole in play because I can Apparition that again. Which would I rather have under? I guess I just don't want them to get the block here. Do I offer? I think I do. Excuse me. I think I do offer that. Sure. Okay, that will be very good. Good game. I mean, not necessarily yet, opponent, but it's possible. I'm just going to play this and kick it once. Okay. That's fine. I'm not super worried about that. Sure. I think I'm going to Apparition, eat the Portable Hole, get Portable Hole back, and hit the adversary and attack. Could also Brutal Cathar this, because with my opponent missing lands, they might not be able to play a spell. If they draw a land, though, they're definitely going to have a way to deal with this, which scares me a little bit. Yeah, I think I like eating the Portable Hole. Game 4. They're going to draw a land someday. I just play this and kick. Seems fine. I think that's the play. I was pretty lucky our opponent never hit a land, but we've been fairly unlucky for most of the day, so I guess sometimes it balances out. 2 and 5. 2 and 5 with mono white. Well, I said if we lost, we'd stop playing this deck. We did not lose, so we're going to keep playing. 2 and 5. Next loss, though, I think I'm switching over to Magecraft. Mono white Magecraft. I actually think that deck is just better than this deck, to be completely honest. It's like worse against sweepers, kind of, but the deck can actually play through sweepers fairly well. Surprisingly well, really. Oh, classic no one drop, but I think the hand is good enough. That. I'm going to lead Sentinel on 2. Almost certainly. So we can kick this later. Yep, blue-red again. What a surprise. Could be blue-black, I guess, but it's probably blue-red. Okay. Esper. Espa Control. Okay. Right in. Sure. You just play an adversary and then kick it. I think I'm just going to slide this one in. We gotta start pushing damage. Opponent controls, okay. Celestis, sure. Oh my god, man. Combat, attack. I'm going to save Brutal Cathar for like Xanathar or Lyre. Probably not playing Lyre with the Song. They might be. It's hard to say, but... God. Oh. Just a classic game at drawing 6 lands. Yep. Okay. And for any of the new folks tuning in, I really appreciate you watching me today. If you appreciate the content, go ahead and give my team, Swish Gaming, a follow on YouTube. Website is swishgaming.com. We produce a lot of Magic articles over there. Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Facebook, Swish Gaming, and Twitch, The Swish Gaming. And do not forget, tomorrow at 1 p.m., we are doing the Midnight Booster Box giveaway, Midnight Hunt Booster Box giveaway. So if you want to be here for that, you're not going to want to miss it. I'm giving away a box. I think Noah mentioned to Alex he had something good going on Saturday. Yeah. He does. It's the, I assume it's the energy. I don't know for sure, but maybe it's not. Okay. I can eat the Celestis. It's not the worst, I guess. Opponent can fire up the stupid Hall here, though. Pretty annoying. Excuse me. Yeah, I think we're just supposed to eat the Celestis and then pass. Fire up your man land so I can't attack, or are you just leaving up the mana? Okay. It's fine. Pretty bad for me, but yeah, couldn't afford to really play around this. If they had it, they had it. Okay. Message you after work to see about logistics. Do what you still have for Saturday. Cool. Yeah, guys, I definitely might be down. If I'm still feeling sick, I might skip the thing this weekend, but maybe I'd still be willing to do a draft. Obviously, if I have COVID, we're not going to do any of it, but Hopefully I do not have COVID. I'm getting tested this afternoon. All right. Just another game where we draw 7 lands. Been a really sweet mono white day. Opponent can flashback a deluge here, which is just a huge issue. Wow. Chose to do that with it instead. And that's probably fine either way. It really doesn't matter. They can hit a land drop and still deluge anyway. Alright, I'm not going to waste our time with this. There's not a chance we're winning this game. Let's go ahead and just go to game 2. It is a complete waste of time to keep playing that one out. Portable Hole is horrible. Commando's kind of cool. It can blow up the Celestis, I guess. It also has Flash. These are going to be good. These seem weak. These are weak. Can hit the Celestis with this, but that's just no thanks. Do I like all the other stuff? A little awkward. We have 0 answers to like their threats. Might want a couple copies of Absence, but yeah, I'm gonna bring a couple of these in over just a couple of these. We don't have time to kick this card. The lifelink's irrelevant. So I think we're going to do that. Work dinner tonight, home around 7:30 to 8. I assume that's more directed at Dewey. Nice. The address and details, yeah. Okay, be on the play. Is a pile of 2-drops good enough against blue-black? This hand's awful. I'm going to mulligan this. This hand is whatever. It's fine. How greedy do I want to be? How greedy do I want to be? I kind of want to do this. I really do. But maybe 3 Guardians is a little insane. Yeah. I'm going to yet again not be greedy and probably get punished by just drawing multiple planes in a row, but I think this is the best line. This, again, also is just best if I draw a Faceless Haven. Opponent has a Blood Chiefs. Of course they do. Okay. Alright, well, at least my opponent is going to let me blow them out with Guardian of Faith. So that's cool. Nope. Try again. Very big mistake to not just kill things against mono white, I think. Alright, that's a good draw. I'm just going to, I think, hold up the Guardian. Plays around multiple sweepers here. Just going to be very patient on it. We have plenty of pressure on our opponent. We don't need to get greedy with anything. We just want to blow out another removal spell or a sweeper. Kaya. Okay. Nope. Try again. Alright, so if I fire this up, 10, 14. Probably just need to kill that, huh? Could put my opponent, what does this do? Plus, ghost form counter, non-token creature. When this creature dies, return it to its owner's hand. Okay. I'm going to put the counter on the Faceless Haven, I know that. And I think I am going to kill this Kaya. I'm going to respect it. Question is, do I play this? Like, loses to the meat hook? Can I beat the meat hook anyway? This adds any color, right? Any color? Yeah. The problem with not playing this is if they go like field this and then 2 1-for-1 removal spells, I don't win the game. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play this. Don't think I can afford to play scared here. Good stuff. All right, game 3. Yeah, I think we're just going to run this back. Just going to run this back. See if we can get to that coveted 3-5. 3-5 with stock mono white. Yeah, I know I was. Yeah, that's why I just played it anyway. This hand's sick. Oh my god. Just draw lands, deck. Just draw lands. Please. Thank you. It's a good start. I think I'm just going to go to combat if he lets me attack. I could also just play this. Yeah, let's just play this. Screw it. Really. They're putting a counter there. 2 or 3. Good start. Good start for us here. What is no black mana right now? It's pretty cool. Alright, I'm definitely just slamming a Dawn Guard this turn, I think. Actually, no. I might slam... Well, let's see. If I play this, I can actually play the tap land, which I kind of like. It maybe lets me set up a double spell next turn. Radane's pretty good here too, though. Shutting off 4-drops and things. This pushes the most damage. I assume my opponent's going to sciences. Yeah. I think here I want to get this down. I just want to push damage. Yeah. Okay. Get that black source, you got it. Gain some life. You got that too. Okay. Guess I just target here. Really? Opponent's just going to get blown out by this Guardian of Faith again, huh? Go. Honestly, I would just love to draw another land. This equals 3. Congratulations, you hit 1 creature. Kicking that is worth 3 total damage, so not enough. I guess I'm just going to raid aim. Make another meat hook, uncastable. Target this. And make a verdict uncastable. Sick. Sick, sick, sick. Alright, 3 and 5. We can win matches with this deck. 3 and 5. Alright. Let's see if we can get this bad boy to 500. I think I'll be stopping with this deck at 5-5 regardless. But maybe not. We'll see. If we lose again, we're done with this one though. 6 losses in a day is makes me sick. I don't want to play it anymore at that point. That's more losses within 10 matches than we've had in 20 matches with 2 other decks combined. So, pretty horrendous day. Quite the name there. 78%. Dear God. Really need to not lose to this guy. That'd be a good way to tank the ranking. My God, these hands, dude. I don't think I can keep just 4 lands, no 1-drop. Like, this just isn't good. Like, if it had a Faceless Haven, maybe. Or a Cave, even. Just 4 basic planes. Like, I just can't keep that garbage. Alright, well, opponent's on a mull to 5. That helps. I think I'm just going to get rid of this. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. What? Opponent's on a mull to 4? Okay. Well then. What are they playing? Green, red? Okay. Okay. I think I'm just going to go Aspirant counter on Usher attack. Just maximize damage. If he wants to trade, that's fine. Opponent's probably going to play like an Arlen or a Chariot here, and this is still going to be a legit game. But there's not much I can do about it. Okay. That's fine. No thanks on that. And honestly, I think I'm just going to set up trades. We just need to not let my opponent's creatures live. So if I put a counter, I guess here makes the most sense. Because this is what I'm not going to be trading with. I suppose I could not trade with this, too. Makes some amount of sense. I guess if I put a counter here, then I can just eat this. So maybe that's the play. No attacks. Spellbinder will trade with the pack leader, sure. Sure. Put a counter here, I believe. just so it can eat the pack leaders. Opponent draws a land they can pump, but I'm fine with them using their turn that way. I am going to attack here now. So that was the best draw in the opponent's deck, so that's pretty annoying. That was a really bad play. What? What is this? Okay. Well, this is how you get to 78%, is playing like this. That was really weak. Put another one there. Seems fine. Honestly, now I can get in. I suppose I could put one like there too. Yeah, if I just like put one here and attack with everything, my opponent's in pretty big trouble, I think. I'm going to send with these. Still make a 1/1 here too. I think he needs to trade with the Lord of the Yolvenwald on the Haven, definitely. I'm not sure about the rest of it, but... Okay, just no blocks. You got that. That's fine. You're at 1. Good luck. Okay. Well, you're dead to my flyer, so... Nice game, I guess. Bizarre game. Opponent on a mold of 4 really helped us, obviously. Sick. This seems good. These seem good. These seem good. These are maybe. I'm on the draw, so probably like them. I'm on the draw, so I'm not interested in those. Same goes for these. These kind of suck on the draw. They are good to pressure my opponent early, though. Maybe I just need them. Maybe I just need more one-drop creatures. Maybe that's part of the problem with how we were boarding earlier today. I guess I could just cut all these. That's a plan. I could, like, trim on these kind of effects. Let's trim on 1 or 2 of these. And let's trim on 2 of these. Let's try this. We had 12 1s, 12 2s, and 12 3s. 12, 12, 12, and then 24 lands. Seems fine, I guess. Let's try that out. Yet again with the 4-lander. It's probably a little too weak. Not having a portable hole, not having any 1-drop, just really unappealing. I have 12. Okay, this hand is like legit. We're on the draw. I'm getting rid of a land. I'm getting rid of a land, chat. We're going to be greedy. Play 24 now, so it's more likely than before that we'll rip into him. A really bad start. Does Spike field me? Yep, looks like it. Okay, maybe not. Sure. Pretty solid draw. To you. Let's see how punished for bottoming that land I'm going to get. Felt like on the draw it was a pretty good call, but clearly not. Clearly not. It's dead. You have played with fire. Well done. Chariot. Yep. Probably dead this game, but we'll see what happens. We're going to do this and leave up Fateful Absence, I think. Yeah, we're just going to hope our opponent is a fool and lets themselves get Fateful Absenced. That's enough. That's enough for me. So punished for bottoming that land. Shouldn't have done it. Was greedy. I'll bring 2 of these back in on the play. Don't think I want Fateful Absence. Definitely want all the 1-drops. 10 2-drops is still good. A little more 3-drops now. I think that's how we're going to do this. Maul is like kind of interesting. Could be better than like a couple Apparition actually. I'm going to do that. Maybe better. Brutal Cathar is kind of cool against werewolves because the night day stuff they're trying to promote too, so might be able to flip it over and over again. Alright, let's just be aggressive and get this werewolves player dead. Get to 4 or 5 on the day. Alright, I'm going to keep this one because we can make a 1-1 with Usher. So it's not as bad as a lot of these types of hands would be. No play with fire. Terrible draw on my part, but could have used you last game. Not right now. Not particularly interested in you at all right now, but here we are. No red mana, huh? Interesting. Okay. I think no matter what, I probably want to offer the Usher. I'm just going to do that. Sure. Now I'm going to Spellbind this turn. More damage, and my opponent can't can't get through the Raidane anyway. Okay, we're definitely taking Tovolar. And then we're just going to Raidane our opponent out of this game, hopefully. These are just 4/3 tramplers, that's fine. Sure. Yep. Play Cave with a Frost Dragon. Play a Raidane. Attack for 3 in the air. Okay. Are you serious? Did they draw a removal spell? That'd be really annoying. No blocks. They had to have drawn a removal spell, right? There's no way they didn't. Well, I'm going to fire this up. We're going to attack all. What is my opponent doing? Why didn't they just play another... I don't know, man. I don't know what that play was all about. It seems like a just wildly losing line. But here we are. Sure. You can make a land a 3/3, but you have to... Nope, doesn't even do it. Sure. Dead to my Flyers, good game. Dead to my Flyers, good game. Could even fire up Cave there. All right, 4 and 5, chat. 4 and 5. Can we get to the dead even 500? I don't actually know that we've lost any matches since we made the adjustments, so that's kind of something to keep in mind. But I think 23 lands was really ambitious in this deck, especially with all the 3-drops post board. It's just so greedy. So insanely greedy. All right, let's try and get to 5/5 with this thing. After starting 1/5, I would certainly take a 5/5. Opponent goes first. Man, dude, so many just 4 landers, and I added a cave, so it's not like the land I added is the one I'm seeing. This one's like kind of tempting because it has Usher, but we're on the draw, so it's like it's pretty weak. I think I gotta mulligan this. This hand's just not beating anything. All right, we're gonna keep this. I'm gonna be a greed lord again, especially on the draw. Don't even know how punished I'll get against blue-red. We just want spells. I'm just going to play a land and make a guy. Plays around Dwari really well. Sure. Okay, I'm going to play another Usher, and then I'm going to make another 1/1. Main deck Cinderclasm, huh? Okay. You got it. Probably hit the point of no return. Just gonna excuse me. Play this, meet this, I suppose. Can't beat that. Okay. Not a good start. I'm going to bring another one of these in. This is awful. This Maul is actually maybe more interesting against a Liar build because it gets over Liar, but it's still probably bad. This is fine. These are probably fine. Portable holes are awful. I think I just have to hope that I can spellbind the Liar. I still have 3 answers to it. I want all this. Dawn Guards are interesting too. We're on the play, so I'm going to keep Adeline, but maybe on the draw I'll go with the Dawn Guard plan. This having flash might just make it a little better than, say, an Intrepid Adversary. In fact, I think it is. Let's do this. It's not really going to have any hits here probably, but we'll see what happens. All right. Play first. Oh, nice. It exiles. That's actually disgusting. Okay. It's actually kind of cool. Kind of cool. I can play this and exile the hazard, or I can leave up Guardian of Faith. I think I've just got to be aggressive, right? I can't just play scared if I want to beat these control decks. You got to mean business in these matchups. Play this. Sure, whatever. I don't really care. This is a smart removal spell to do it right now. It's a good play. Guess I didn't have a choice. Okay. Now that was not a smart play. Just counter that, deny their scry, get another threat to play. We're probably going to do that anyway, so seems pretty good for us. All right. I think I'm just going to raid aim. Keeps this from doing its thing, which is nice. Sure. Sure. Do I let this die? I think I actually do. Results. I don't want to lose to a sweeper, and I want to get this damage. I'm going to do this as well. Play around like Dewari plus meat hook on 2 or something. I don't know. Liar. This card is so just absolutely ridiculous, dude. Why can this play spells on your opponent's turn? There's just no way you can convince me that makes any sense at all. Well, we're going to play this because we have to. If we draw Intrepid or a way to deal with Liar, our opponent's dead. Oh, man. Play this. Guess I could go like counter here and then just send that. I could also go counter here, just send that alone. Just putting my opponent to one, win the game in like any scenario. Again, just complete garbage that this card can play spells on your opponent's turn and can also cast multiple spells. Really no idea what Wizards was doing with this. Should have been one a turn or only on your turn. Certainly should not do everything that it does, in my opinion. Okay, so if I go counter here, attack all, he gets to eat one of those, but then he can only double removal spell. Yeah, this, I guess this gives me the best chance to win the game. So let's do this. Sure, whatever. Topped it, huh? Yeah, I get it, Raja. I understand. Yeah, I think that's going to do it. All right, 4/6. 4/6 with mono white. I think the changes we made were pretty good, though. As it was, I think the deck was kind of a greed pile when we began, which is probably why we started 1-5. But we had a stronger finish, which is good. Okay. We're going to continue to mono white for the next hour and 20 minutes, but it's going to be a different flavor of mono white. Perhaps the better flavor of mono white. Who knows? But mono white magecraft, that's what we're doing now. 0/0. Done. Okay. Now, let's see. A couple of changes I was considering earlier today, or I guess last night. I'm going to go down one hole and one Guardian of Faith. It's a lot of mana. Guardian of Faith's a lot of mana in this deck. I have a lot of blowout spells for removal with like Wings of the Cosmos blows out all the removal red spells, literally every copy in this deck pretty much. I don't think there's a red spell that can get past this card. And then we've got Beaming Defiance, which is good, and in this deck, usually it's going to be better than Guardian, but I still think we want some Guardians. And I'm going to play a couple Fateful Absence still. But this is what we're going to do. And actually, real quick, I'm going to switch over the deck on Cardboard Live as well. So let's do that. Clear deck. Yes, now I'm playing my version of mono white. Screw Zoomer mono white. Everybody tells me play this mono white. It's great. And then we have the worst record we've ever had on stream. To be fair, we did not draw very well at all day. And our opponents drew obscenely well. Like actual nonsense how well our opponents drew in some spots, but you know, that's magic. That's magic sometimes. You know how it is, Raja. That was Saturday for you, so. The only thing I'm down is ranking, so I can't really complain very much. Yeah, the nice thing about this Magecraft version 2 is it's not a deck that people are ready for. They're not expecting, say, Wings of the Cosmos to blow out their red spells. They're not expecting Beaming Defiance to blow out their other removal. They can get really punished by a lot of my cards. I jumped on a few games after the commentating yesterday, and it felt strong and explosive. It is strong, and it is explosive, yeah, which is honestly typically a good strat for early standard events. So, screw this deck. Mono White Magecraft. The superior Mono White. The goal is crush the envy. Absolutely. Not worried about ladder and challenges. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Obviously losing sucks, but it's all about testing. This hand is disgusting. If opponent doesn't have 1 mana answer to this Luminancer, it is going to go crazy. Now with how my day's been, okay, that's fine. Gonna go get this. What else do I want to go get? I'll figure that out in a second, I guess. Maybe I should have done the other one here to get Vigilance. Maybe a weak play. Actually take a Reduce. A Reduce is kind of sweet because I can hit a portable hole if they have any of those. Could also take Probation. I think Reduce is the cleanest take. Six you. Chump block? Nope, take 6. You got it, man. You're not going to like how this works out for you, boss. Okay, interesting. Alright, so we could obviously use the takedown on the 1/1 token and then Courage. It'll deal a ton of damage. But we could also just like play Inkling Summoning. I think I just want to Inkling Summoning here. I don't want to blow takedown on a 1/1 token. I don't think so, Dewey. That exposes the Light Scribe to Skyclave Apparition and things like that. Skyclave can't get this, so... I mean, it depends. It depends what our opponent has. Obviously, I don't know what our opponent has, but I think this plays the best around things. I feel like I'm going to get Apparitioned here. Yeah, you want to talk about no text. You want to talk about an aggressive attack. Alright. Not the land we'd like, but it could be good. Alright, so if we do this, do this and courage on the 2-1, we have a really good attack. Nine you. Okay, taking 9. Okay. It's a good play. It's also a good play. I'm going to courage here. And we're going to see how our opponent blocks. Dead. Okay. Opponent chose to be dead. Die, please. That's what happens when you play Zuber mono white, folks. You just get run over by mono white magecraft. That was our day all day. I almost want to sympathize for our opponent, but we know how this goes. All we've done all day is lose with mono white. What was supposed to be good mono white felt like complete trash, to be honest. All right, so do we want these? They're okay. These are kind of sick because they can protect my stuff from like their 3 mana plays. What do I not want? One of these spells, probably Blessed Defiance with a life gain is nice. Maybe Beaming Defiance isn't what I want to be doing here. It's a nice little trick to have, though. Yeah, screw these. We don't need these. Maybe on the play I'll be into them, but not on the draw. And then trim one thing. Maybe a wings. A single wings seems fine. These are really good at blowing people out in combat, though, because I can untap my guy and get flying. They're typically going to kill everything. Maybe I don't cut those. I'm actually going to go down 1 Blessed Defiance, I believe. Lifelink won't matter if I don't have creatures, right? So better to keep all the other stuff, I think. Only 1 threat and no 1-drop threat. We've got a portable hole to interact. I think I'm going to keep this. If my opponent can interact with my Light Scribe, it's whatever. Sure. That was a really good draw. That was a really good draw. I'm just going to play Monk. Easy Monk. Sure. Attack for 1, play Alina and Light Scribe, probably. Seems pretty good to me. Sure thing. There's some argument to just send the monk, but my opponent would never block if they had any level of intelligence at all. So I'm just going to homestead courage here. Sure. Sure. Hmm. I think I'm just going to attack here. And then I'm probably going to wings on my, I guess I had vigilance. Had vigilance anyway. Maybe I just Blessed Defiance for that life. Probably. Good old 14-point swing. Excuse me. Need to hope they don't have a third one of these idiots, but if they do, they do. I probably should have respected them a little more with like the beaming defiances and things. Whatever though, here we are. We'll respect them more on the play. Okay. Wings of the Cosmos could be a pretty big blowout here. Guess my opponent's just going to like fire up their Haven. I think I have to do it though. Seems like the best play. Okay. This could work out very well for me, because now I'm going to do wings on their turn and eat their brute, potentially. Okay, I'm just going to play another monk. And then we're going to say go. Sure. 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 Send it, baby. Come on, send the brute. Be a fool. Can we still win? It's going to be really difficult. I kind of just don't even want to show them Wings of the Cosmos. We're going to go to the next game. Portable Hole is actually a little embarrassing there. Maybe we don't even want that card in this matchup, especially on the play. I think I'm just going to get them all out of my deck. We're going to bring in some Defiances, all of them. Probably going to bring 2 of these in as well. A little higher on the 2 drops, which is awkward, but it's alright. We're just going to cut these Blessed Defiances. Try this out. See how it goes. Keeping? Absolutely keeping this. Sure. Sure. Okay. Love to draw a land. Land's perfect here. All right, that's pretty garbage. I think I'm just going to move to combat here and send both. And then I guess I can Fateful Absence a Monk. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good here. Sure. Sure. Luminancers galore. Go ahead. Sure. 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 No blocks. Double Homestead Courage looks fine here, I guess. I suppose suppose I could also try like blowing my opponent out and then just like Fateful Absent the Brutal Cathar on their turn to get my guy back and then trigger all my Luminancers. That's kind of interesting too. Maybe that's better. And I'm fine taking the damage. Tough game. Tough game. Well, now there's an argument to just kill the Adeline, honestly, and just double block this. Get my guy back. Triple block it, I suppose. This Adeline's a bit of an issue. It's hitting for a lot of damage. Need to preserve the life total here, I think. Let's hit that. I could triple block the Brute. That's probably the smartest play. Opponent has to have an absence, but if they do, I would just like snap loose. So yeah, I'm going to triple block this. I'm just going to be safe. Sure. Fine by me. Forgot we had triple block it anyway because of first strike, but that's all right. Sure. All right. Let's give the whole board +3/+3, essentially. Do I want to cast this other Courage in the Raptor? That's what we have to figure out. Or do we just hold up the Beaming Defiance? They'll probably like double block. Double block. I guess I just probably do this again, huh? Lets me get the Raptor into play, which is nice. Doesn't really let him establish any sort of double blocking here either. I'm going to put a counter over here on one of these. Actually, that's poor. We want this to be a 6/6. You know what? I like this a little more. Is that lethal? I mean, I'm probably going to go for it. I think it's very close. 2, 3, 4. It's worth 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. 7 damage total. Hmm. 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, so it's 7 more damage. Not lethal. So I guess I just let this go to damage. And then I'm going to play my Raptor. And then next turn we can double spell again. Which is pretty cool. Straight garbage. Garbage. Which one of those did he draw? Well, that's unfortunately going to be lethal. Things just didn't quite line up well enough. Missing that land on turn 3 was literally the game. If we hit the land on turn 3, this game is an absolute blowout. My opponent tries to Cathar. They can't because of Beaming Defiance, and then we probably just would have like won on the following turn. It was a pretty frustrating miss. Pretty frustrating miss, but that's all right. Maybe because of mono white, we do just go back to 4 Absence in the sideboard. Absence is pretty good against them. Old Man Ginge, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Was going to be done by Jesus today. Yep. Thank you. Okay, so let's head back here real quick. Maybe one more Absence for that matchup specifically. Got to deal with Gruul Cathars, and a lot of people are high on Cathar right now. Yes. Okay. All right, let's rock and roll. Is this Crandall, by the way? I assume that's who Old Man Ginge is, and who's calling me Jesus. Ooh boy. We really need to draw lands with this thing. Nice. We can do better than this. I'm not going to keep that on the play. Alright, this one is pretty solid. Probably getting rid of Takedown. Sure. Very good draw. We'll play Clarion Spirit first. Then next turn we go Light Scribe and Courage. Sure. I'm going to go here with it. I think I'm fine with this trade too. More than happy to trade that off. Sure. Works for me. All right, give me a spell, a non-creature spell. Another one of these would be perfect. Jesus, dude. All right, Put counter on flyer. Do we send with everybody? Might just send here. If he can fight the light scribe, whatever. Sure. Gonna fight spell me, huh? Okay, fighting the flyer. Probably a good play, honestly. Attacking's pretty aggressive. Can I draw a spell, please? Jeez, they have another fight spell too? No, they don't. Alright, spell. Better than nothing, I guess. Gain 5 life. Kill your guy. Put you at 4. Just going to hide this land for now, although it's obvious I don't have anything, I guess. So maybe I just play this. It's just completely obvious. But, no, we'll hold. I don't think there's any upside to playing it either, so it's just kind of a wash. Seeka's Chariot. Yeah, it's annoying. That'll play defense pretty well. We need to draw wings. If you draw wings, the game's over. Wings, Luminancer kill you. Wings on Light Scribe kills them too, but... That's true, Crandall. I do need to be more careful of my asks. I'm going to hold this spell. Just in case we draw like another... I'm just going to pass for now. If we draw another spell, we can make a flyer, and that could be all the difference. So, Wings of the Cosmos deck. Come on, baby. Let's get a wings. Sure. Sure. Okay. Wings. How about a planes? Man, we can just not rip today. It's pretty ridiculous. Every time we need something, it is just not there. All right. Well, down a game. It's unfortunate. We're actually 0-1 at the moment. Okay. Well, against mono green, this card's pretty weak. Let's cut that. They're spending 1 mana or 2 mana instant speed to fight, so I'm not interested. Portable Hole's good here. Fateful Absence could be good, but I don't think I want to cut any of my 1s. I think I just want every 1-drop in the deck here. Let's just blitz. Mono green is pretty bad against our deck, honestly, so if we draw a reasonable amount of lands and spells, they will lose. That game, they still almost lost, and we drew 6 lands in about 11 cards in a 19-land deck. So what can you do? Interesting. We're going to keep this. What are the bad matchups for this deck outside of itself? Control decks are kind of tough, but I think this deck's pretty good, Crandall. I went 7-0 in best of 1 this weekend, and honestly, I probably should have just ran this back in best of 2, because I think this deck is, or best of 3. I think this deck is quite good. Well, that's pretty sick. Pretty sick. This is going to be worth a lot of damage, which is kind of sick. We could also just, like, Guiding Voice, go get Environmental Sciences, which I don't hate. I actually like that a little better. I'm going to go get Environmental Sciences so I can guarantee to not miss a critical land drop. And then do I just want to punch for 7? Probably. It's a free 7 damage and 7 life, so. $70. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, now that I drew the land, I can just play Leonin Light Scribe, and next turn we'll just easily kill our opponent. It will not be close. Wings will protect either of my guys from a fight spell here, and then on the following turn I can go at minimum Environmental Sciences plus Wings, but it's unlikely that they'll be able to play a thing and do a fight here. And even if they do, we don't lose a guy, so not too bad. Sure. I don't know what our opponent kept, but they are just completely dead. Completely dead. And we're drawing like garbage again, too. 2 lands in a row, and we really didn't need them, but it's alright. It doesn't matter. Opponent is dead. Yep. Okay. Well, that's what happens when you keep a hand that doesn't play a spell on turn 2 or 3 on the draw in Standard. Which, that hand couldn't have beaten anything, so I don't know what the heck our opponent was trying to do. Terrible keep. Do I want some Fateful Absences on the draw? I really don't think so. Maybe one, maybe like 1 or 2. What would I cut? The problem is I just don't know what I'd cut. Nah, we're just gonna stay lean. Just all 1-drops all the time, baby. That's what this deck's trying to do. All 1-drops all the time. Yep. Into this. Would love a portable hole. Oh, sure. We'll deal with you later. Can also trade my Defiance for this for a Spirit, so not the end of the world. I'll fight my guy. This is the wrong thing to fight, boss. Sure. How am I supposed to play this? I guess Guiding Voice could go get the flyer. That might be a solid play. Light Scribe isn't really doing a whole ton yet. It might still be a reasonable play, though. Could also just send the monk, and then if he like blocks here, it's best case scenario. Let's actually just send the monk and see what my opponent does. If they block with Sculptor, I'll definitely just trade Blessed Defiance for Sculptor and a Spirit. And if they don't block, great, I get an image, and if they trade the Blight Blade, good for me as well. They do nothing. Yeah, that's fine. Light Scribe, go. Next turn I can go Light Scribe, Luminancer, and then we'll start playing our spells on the following turn. Sure. Sure. It's aggressive. Okay, now it makes more sense. So, do I offer the trade for the 2/2? That is the question. Could also go this guiding voice. No, that doesn't do anything. Those are Lean and Light Scribe. Yeah, let's do this. I think I need to do this. Let's just start getting on the board. I don't love the trade here. I'm just not going to attack. Seems poor. Sure. Sure. Dude, what in the... God, this is so stupid. It's hard to win when your opponent has this I mean, this is just such a ridiculous hand. We still have a chance, but God, dude. Right, that's a terrible attack. I have no idea why they're doing that. If our opponent plays like this, we still have a shot. There's no chance on this earth that they should have sent that 1/1. Not a chance. Well, that's just absolutely... Yeah, it's actually an okay draw. Because I can go get the 3-drop that makes a 2/1 flyer. Anatomy is kind of an interesting one too. I think though we just want the flyer. Opponent probably just chumps the Luminancer here, but it's fine. Who knows? Maybe they just take 11. Okay, opponent is trying to find a way to lose. Snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Okay. Sure. We'll take 4. God. Holy crap, man. Okay. How can I not lose? It might be sit back, just attack for 2, play this, say go. We can use this defensively if need be. It's probably the best line. We need our opponent to get ambitious. If the opponent gets ambitious, we can still win this game. Yep. Okay. It's a good attack from them, for sure. Well, honestly, what I could do is just chump the 5/5 with the 0-1. If I draw wings, would that win me the game? Wings here is 3, this is another 4. Yeah, that would win me the game. So I guess I just play to that. I'm just going to chump block here. Sure. Wings. Yeah, not today. My matchup with myself has not been good today. I've drawn worst possible on so many draw steps today, in so many scenarios. Need a spell, draw a land. Need a land, draw a spell. This has been all day, just missing all over the place. It's getting really frustrating. Gotta look yourself in the mirror. Yeah, I agree. You won't beat me. Yeah. It was pretty stupid. Just absolutely garbage. Deck only plays 19 lands, and 2 of them are man lands, so there are only 17 of these planes in my deck. Okay. Well, we definitely got time for probably 2 more. So we're going to play at least 2 more, I think. I do want one more portable hole for that matchup specifically, though. Let's see. I have 2 Defiance main, 2 on the board. Maybe I can go down one of these, and then I can have 3 hole, 3 absence, 3 guardian, 3 beaming. I think that's what I'm going to do for now. Okay. Classic, by the way, draw 2 wings in game 2 where my opponent just kept a completely unplayable hand. Didn't even need them in that game, and we just couldn't find a single copy in either of the other games. Pretty par for the course today. And it's pretty medium. 3 lands is already weak. Okay, this one's a lot better. Just going to get rid of the beaming for now. We don't have the mana to support that anyway. Excuse me. Sure. Florahedron is fine. Classic. How all in on this Raptor are we getting? Probably pretty all in. Probably pretty all in. Now, because it gains vigilance, there's some argument to not use this yet. I think we're still going to use it, though. Boom. Battlefield Raptor incoming. 3-turn clock. 3-turn clock established. Whatever. First strike. First strike. Okay. I'm going to play one of these here. Cave of the Frost Dragon could be relevant. Probably won't be. It's going to be really hard for my opponent to just beat a single Battlefield Raptor here, but I'm going to hold the other one. I'm not interested in killing this. They could cast Ren if they had it anyway. Okay. Okay. Sure. Attack for 5. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. Still not lethal. You need a hug from Liar. Yeah, that's who I need a hug from. The good news is, barring something just absolutely incredible from our opponent, they should be dead to the Wings untapping and eating the 5/4 Trampler here. But I'm sure my opponent has something stupid, so. Does killing the Florahedron matter? It could, I guess. Ren and 7 they can cast regardless, though. So maybe I just don't do it. Firing this up isn't relevant, though. I guess I'll just leave it up in case. Yeah, they're going to try and go for lethal here. I could just not even show them the takedown, but may as well, I guess. Sure. Sure. Real quick, enable full control so nothing completely stupid happens. Alright, you can turn it off now. Eat your idiot, kill you. Five-ya. Battlefield Raptor MVP. Holes. I'd actually trim a 2-mana creature, to be honest. Let's do that. Battlefield Raptor, too good. Yes, Raja, it has indeed been a tough go of things today. I feel like we're going to play a liar deck and I'm just never going to hit my third land drop. I know how that goes. Certainly never casting liar the way the deck has, the way my decks have functioned today. Or we'll, draw liar in all lands and no spells or something insane. This hand is too weak. This hand, however, kind of just want to keep, like, all the creatures. This is, though, a 2-for-1, so... Monk isn't the best, because it's just a ground pounder. So maybe we do that. Yeah, I like that. Maximum potential for flyers here. Okay. Not sad about it. I'm going to do this. Yep. We're just going to play Clarion Spirit here, I think. Now again, next turn we'd love a land. I'm sure we won't draw one, but it'd be quite a draw. Not drawing a land's fine too, I guess. We have multiple 1-drops we can play, but... And the fight spell. Naturally. 2 2-drops in the fight spell. Are they gonna they're killing the Raptor. Oh, buddy. You want to talk about someone who is embarrassed by Battlefield Raptor. This is indestructible, right? Okay. Classic. Classic. Clarion Spirit Monk there would have been just so good. as it is. Man. Man, this deck is pissing me off today. All my decks are pissing me off today. Cannot buy a good draw step. Let's see. Yeah, I think... Hey, thank you very much for the follow, the only Valius. Appreciate you. I need your support today. It's been a rough go of things today. All right, well, we're not missing our land drop anymore. And now is when I'm going to draw the land. Probably 3 in a row, so this card looks terrible. But whatever. You didn't see that was on sale on the store, only 2,000 gems. What's on sale in the store? Just here to get my prayers answered. Your prayers answered? What does that mean? Good draw steps. Yeah. I would love some good draw steps. Oh my God, they have an inscription? Filthy. So they're going to do all 3 modes on it. Probably fight Clarion Spirit. We need to draw a Portable Hole really bad. Portable Hole would be a great draw, though. Sure. Okay. Naturally. I think the best play here is Clarion Spirit, Blessed Defiance, the Monk. Hit for 6, gain 5. Still got a shot. Okay. They should really send the Sculptor here too, unless they like, I don't know, kind of a weird play, I think, but. Okay. Play this and attack, I guess. Probably with everything. Alright, they're going to give me their Chariot. That's kind of them. Okay, so if I Defiance... I don't even have to Defiance there. I could just Defiance for more damage, but this is going to gain me a lot of life. But that might not be the difference in this game. Opponent taking 4 is probably more important. They get 2 more flyers as well. Not sure on that one. What, you got a Snakeskin Veil too? Get the... Such garbage. Alright. Okay. Just naturally. Alright, I do like one more of these on the play. Maybe 1 less Blessed. I think so. I think that's where we're going to go with it this time. Good draw steps. We have not seen those today. I don't know that they exist. We'll see if we can get some in this game. That's a good opener. How's that draw step going to be? We're about to learn. They are for sale. Oh my god. Good draw steps are on sale, I see. We're playing this. Just go ginge and your draw steps become gas. Nice. Whatever 2-drop he plays here is going to die, more than likely. Yep, that's... Okay, we can't kill that one. Okay, now we can kill that one. And I think I want a Battlefield Raptor. Alright, we finally had a good draw step, chat. Finally. Only took all day. We found ourselves a draw step. Get out of my way for you. Sure. Probably have a Snakeskin Veil. Could have the fight spell too. Probably Snakeskin Veil then. If they're not using the fight spell right now. Or they're just thinking about what they want to kill. Okay, we're just going to start loading up some flyers, I think. Guess this one has more toughness. Still fight it off just fine, though. We'll go here with this one. And they get the Inkling summoning here and just play that for another 2 flyers. And another +2 on the Luminancer. I'm not going to send the Clarion Spirit. Not going to let that die to a Snakeskin Veil when I don't need to. I suppose maybe it's worth the 4 damage that I get from the Luminancer, though. It's a total of 7 damage. The Snakeskin Veil. A lot of power and flying on this board. Yeah, maybe I do actually send it. Excuse me. But it's going to be worth another 1/1 flyer. I'm just going to do this. This seems fine. If my opponent wants to chump, I'm cool with that. Okay, cool. They're just taking the damage anyway. Seems very bad for them. Excuse me. Sure. That does effectively nothing. I cannot believe opponent didn't just chump block with their 2/2. Just taking all that damage for like no reason. Terrible draw. But the good news is it's not going to matter. Don't think it's going to matter this time. Oh, I think this is just lethal, actually. Pretty sure. Yep. Let's go. Let's go. 1 and 2. All right. We're going to try to get one more in, I think. Maybe, yeah. Hopefully it goes really fast. I've got a phone appointment at 4:20, but we're gonna keep playing. We're gonna do one more. Got to try and get to 500 with something today. 1, 2. Standard rank, Model White Magecraft. Let's rock and roll. Opponent's on the play. I'm keeping this. I'm going to be a greed lord. Oh, God. Oh, God. I think on the draw it was still a fine keep. But, Just cannot buy a single good draw step today. So stupid. 2 hits, 18. I think that's like around 57%. And in fact, it's more than that because I play the spell lands. So technically I have like 22 lands. Right on time. Right on time. I guess I just play this. Yeah. Yeah, it does suck. We can't buy one today. That's alright though. I mean, that's, you know, that's magic sometimes. I'd rather it happen to me today than probably like any other time, honestly. So, whatever. It is what it is. Happening to me while I'm streaming is just straight entertainment value for everybody listening to me stream. Sure. Vigilance? What? Oh, this gives them vigilance, huh? Pretty annoying. Oh my God. Well, I could just trade off with both these. Not winning any other way. There's no way this is lethal, I don't think. It's 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 11 damage. Short of lethal. I feel like my opponent has an Alrund's Epiphany here. Land Alrund's Epiphany. Okay, I just have to gain an insane amount of life here, so I'm just going to Blessed Defiance twice on the Illuminator, I think. Gain 8. Don't think I'm winning if I play this any other way. Maybe I'm supposed to go there with the other one. I think it would have gained me 2 more life. Same amount of damage, but 2 more life. So I should have gone there. 2 more life could have been relevant. You never know. Yep, land drop, give these idiots a counter and vigilance. Epiphany me. Sure. These can buy back Epiphany, which is just disgusting. Or no, it can't. Never mind. Thought I could return any exiled spell. Thank God that is not the case. Counters and vigilance. Yep, just the missed land drops killed us. I feel like if we hit the lands on time, we win this game. Quite lit. Okay. I guess this will teach us more about the deck. Yeah. Crandall, I know it exiles itself, but these get cards back from exile, but they have to have flashback. Okay, just... Okay. I don't know that I'm going to change anything, honestly. I don't want Portable Hole here. I don't care. I don't really want another Beaming Defiance. We're just going to hope to not draw like garbage. Yeah. It definitely might be. Definitely might be. I guess it's a way to just kind of pay off your birds. I don't know. Alright, this hand's sick. We're actually going to just go turn 1, takedown, turn 2, spirit, turn 3, both these probably. Yeah. The Bant deck. Yeah, the Bant deck might be good. It's definitely one I have not seen it much. Clarion Spirit. Can we draw an untapped land for the love of God? For the love of God. No, we can't. Alright, I'm going to do these first. If I draw land, then I can do this plus a spell, which will still be fine. Siphoning their retreat and beating them with cats. That's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Sure. Okay, we're going to do this. I'm going to put a counter here and then just attack all. We're going to go get an Environmental Sciences, if you can believe that. First time I've had to say that today. Okay, we're going to Blessed Defiance, one of the Luminancers. Opponent's taking a lot. Down to 5 they go. Okay. Opponent doesn't know how to play against this deck, clearly. They just killed themselves with that attack. Every time, man. Every time we go get the sciences, we then draw the land we needed to draw on the previous turn. So stupid. But we are going to do this because this is just going to be lethal. Tyler Boer, thanks a lot, man. Been a rough go of it today. I'm still out here trying my best. That's all you can do. It does not matter which 2 creatures my opponent blocks here. They die to the Blessed Defiance. What is this? You just don't think I have a spell in my Magecraft deck? Okay, dude. Maniac. Maniacal. Alright, because of the root, dude, I think I am going to bring in some Portable Holes. Yeah, basically. Defiance seems weak, for the most part. Maybe like 1 Homestead Courage. I like that Guiding Voice can go get Environmental Sciences when we get screwed on lands like that, so... Could also cut a 1-of creature as well. And if we were to cut a creature, I believe it would be the Light Scribe, one of the Light Scribes. Could also be one of our Ground Pounders. Probably would be a Monk of the Open Hand. I guess I'm not excited to draw multiple of these. So maybe I just go down one of those. I think the spells are more important than the Monk. I'd rather have Raptor because it flies. Flying's really important. Don't want to cut that. Just getting over Chariot. It's a pretty big deal. Pretty good. We're just going to go crazy on a Battlefield Raptor again. Seen this movie before. Raptor. We're going to Guiding Voice it, encourage it next turn more than likely, and go get Inkling Summoning. If they play a Root guy, I'm going to Portable Hold. Alright, that's getting Portable Hold. Okay. Still getting Portable Hold. And still Guiding Voicing for Inkling Summoning, I think. Could go get Expanded Anatomy or Probation too. Both those are kind of interesting. Probation's interesting because I could name Chariot next turn, but I want to do the Spirit thing next turn. Spirit and probably Homestead Courage the Hawk. This isn't like the worst take either, but I think I'm just trying to be aggressive. Let's just take the Inkling Summoning. This does give Vigilance, which is cool. Alright, I lied. I'm going to take the Anatomy. I think the Anatomy is going to be a little more useful. A little more all-in, but we're going to have 1/1 Spirits to put the counters on, so that'll be pretty good, I think. Sure. Okay. Kind of a weird play when you just saw a Portable Hole out of me. Could get super punished by that. They're not going to, but still a garbage play. Alright. 3 go. What's that? A Ren? Okay. Alright, that's kind of cool. So, how do we want to do this? I guess just courage and send everything at the Ren. I could Wings plus Defiance to save the Spirit, but I think I'm fine with... There's no blocking. Okay. I'm going to second main phase this now. And I think I'm going to put the counters on the token. Probably. Makes the most sense to me, I think. Yeah. Opponent must have either, I guess, Chariot. Maybe it, well, Chariot's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they have. Okay, a Memory Deluge. I don't care too much about that one. I think they mistapped. I guess they had to tap double blue, but I think they should have left up a white. Maybe it didn't matter. But I don't know. We'll see. Would love a Leonin Light Scribe here. That'd be ideal. That's annoying. At least they didn't save that, though. Monk of the Open Hand. Yeah, that's fine. Hopefully he doesn't eat my 1/1. God, dude. It's so freaking annoying. Sure. I'm going to be patient and hold these. Opponent's got to lose this Reacher eventually. You can't just keep conservatively blocking. Okay, so he eats the Raptor. There we go. That's pretty good. What happens if I just send the bird? Just sending the bird's kind of gas. I don't want to give him my monk yet at all. Technically, I guess I could still save the monk, I think, because it gets... No, it wouldn't save the monk. The monk would die. I only have to use Wings alone to save the 4/4 here, so I'm just going to send this. Boom. Go ahead, opponent. This turn we can send everybody very easily. Hopefully we draw a spell. Any spell would be magnificent. Wings of the Cosmos would probably be lethal. Yep, you got that. Really need to dodge a Portable Hole or Fading Hope. Those would both be really freaking annoying. any castable spell is like serviceable for me here. We would like it to be an instant or sorcery. We'd certainly like it to be a Homestead Courage or a Wings or Guiding Voice. But a land, you say? Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what we'll draw. Honestly, if I drew the cave, that would at least be acceptable. Basic Plains is disgusting, but okay, they don't have a land, so that's good for me. All right, this works. I'm definitely doing this. Combat attack all. This guy is a just complete maniac. I'll do it here. Yeah, he just took lethal. What are you doing? Block, man. All right, well, fortunately, this opponent was not well-versed in the Mono White Magecraft matchup. They did a good job with blocking with that Reacher for a while. They were very smart and conservative, intelligent with that block, and then they just, right here, just, I guess, decided to hope that I didn't have any instant. Yeah, they probably were. I'm sure they were. Dig Through Time usually gets you pretty good cards. Fortunately, we killed them before it mattered. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in today. That's going to be it for me. Again, one more time before I take off. If you appreciate the content today, give my team a follow. Swish Gaming on YouTube, The Swish Gaming on Twitter, The Swish Gaming on Twitch, Swish Gaming on Facebook. We have a website, swishgaming.com. We pump out a lot of content over there. And tomorrow at 1 p.m., we're going to have a Midnight Hunt booster box drawing. Winner of that is going to receive that booster box. Just go ahead and contact me or Larry once you've won. Okay, everybody. I'll talk to you later. Thanks a ton for being here. See you tomorrow.